Hello, hello. How's everybody doing out there? This is Dragon Durant of the Yasuhiro0088, and felt like streaming early, so I I don't know if the notifications update and you guys got spammed from some changes to the schedule last night, but I realized that I won't actually be around Thursday night, so I had to cancel tomorrow's stream. And I tried maybe moving it to this morning, but then realized this morning that nah, that's not going to happen. So hopefully, hopefully you guys weren't getting hit with messages, notifications. I have no idea how that works. So yo yo yo, little man Surge here. What's up, bud? Hanging out? How's your day going? Yeah. What else? No real plans. Again, just kind of felt like streaming. So maybe I'm streaming to avoid having to go through hours of videos again. Who knows what the reason is. But I will say, I don't know if it's just because it's for the channel, but I'm so glad I decided to shorten the intro to around, I think it's like a minute long, something around there. Gets me hyped up every time, so I like it. I'm enjoying what uh what I managed to put together. Yeah, let's see. Let me go ahead and get myself, let me get the chat up here. You know what? I keep forgetting. There is already a chat, but it doesn't matter. It's going to show up as soon as I move myself anyways. But yeah, what to do? Gonna try not to get too distracted by this game while doing D&D prep. Fun. Azabiel, welcome, welcome. D&D prep, dude. Nice. What are you working on? I mean, maybe I shouldn't be asking you questions. You're gonna get distracted. But I assume this is for, what is it, tonight's game? But yeah, D&D prep. That is something that I also should find some more time to do, but it's coming together slowly. Ready for this weekend. Meeting up with the Horizon crew, which for those tuning in, will be launching on the 20th of February. So excited for that. Just a normal weekly prep, 3 ongoing games, preparing for Saturday. Very cool. Yeah, I'm thinking Thursdays, right, are probably going to be my slow day. It seems like Thursdays are also just naturally a slow day online, from what I could tell. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is fairly active, or at least people are online. And then Thursday, Friday, it tends to go downhill. So, yeah, right, going into the weekend. And also, I know the greater nerd community on Thursdays. Is that still when Critical Role and all those guys are doing their streams? Because I know there's a huge audience for that. I believe there's probably a few other big streamers that also do things on Thursdays too. So typically pretty there's existing shows that people tune in for, so don't mind it at all. I'm thinking Thursdays I'll probably just ad hoc stream, and then probably once Horizon Exploration kicks off, Thursdays will be more fluid. I'll probably end up being more of a Saturday to Wednesday streamer instead. We'll see. Saturdays are also pretty slow though at the moment, but it's the weekend. I get it. Go spend time with friends and family and all that crap. Go out, do things. So, yeah, when I'm not streaming, I'm typically out riding my bike, or if I'm not working on stream materials or trying to work on some composition for another little project, yeah, typically out on the bike. I really want to find if I should get like a tablet. That's something I've been thinking about. Get a tablet, throw it on the bike, go somewhere, cuz I notice I do a lot of work off of my phone. Just cuz there's a lot of tools that are available on the phone if you look for them. But if I had a more portable, I don't really want to lug around a laptop, but I thought maybe like a Surface might be able to handle some of the image editing. I definitely don't want to. I don't really care for the Apple stuff. It's too expensive. Not really worth what I'm getting, in my opinion. Plus, you can't really fix it. You can't fix it really without like a big hassle, it seems. So yeah, I'm looking at some of the Windows based ones, but it's also an investment that I have to make a decision if it's worth that investment right now, right? Trying to build a bunch of stuff at once. Is it a worthy, no, what's the word? Worthwhile investment. So yeah, thinking about it, because I bet if I go out on the bike and take a stop somewhere, I could probably hang out for an hour, work on something on the road a bit more reliably than some of the smaller projects that I do just right off the phone. A lot of the kind of project timeline mapping and all that, I do all the scheduling and all that on the phone too. So yeah, it's very mobile in that regard at least. But you've had similar thoughts too, yeah. Laptop or tablet, out and about. Yeah, because if it, I don't know. I think there was one instance where you went out for a walk or something while we had a D&D game in the past, but yeah, being able to just kind of work where you go and not have this feeling of confinement seems to be working pretty well for me. I'm definitely noticing that, like when I'm sitting at my desk, I've been doing it for over a decade, right? So it's like, man, I just want to get up, get out, and doing some work out in the sun doesn't sound like a bad idea. So just need the tools to do it, right? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I go through with that idea, but I am thinking about it more and more because it just sounds long term it would be productive, but yeah, we'll see. But as far as right now, I'm hesitating if I should go back into some Hunt Showdown, just to kind of waste some time. Later tonight, I'm going to be introducing Remnant from the Ashes, which is another shooter. This one's third person, but it's another game that I enjoy pretty well, I wouldn't say frequently. I enjoy it. It has a lot of customization in builds that I enjoy. And I was talking about this I think last week, how I really enjoy games that allow some degree of like build customization, and to a degree maybe even a sense of like theory crafting, because there's so many viable options. You don't fall into the trap of, by the time you're at endgame, it's like this is the build you got to do if you want to have a good time, and then these are like the other viable builds, and then everything else is trash, right? I really don't care for games that tend to fall into that trap. So Remnant from the Ashes is another good one where it's just like, pick the weapon you enjoy, what feels good to you, and then modify with the abilities that you enjoy. And yeah, it's very neat. So I'm looking forward to kind of sharing that at 6 p.m. So what is that? A little over 3 hours, right? So yeah, Hunt Showdown is an option. And then, man, getting Outward's been on my mind, but getting destroyed by that bird early on threw me off. I don't know if I'm ready to go back into it. It's dangerous out there. Man, it's been so long since I've gone through the kind of new character rush to kind of get everything done quickly grind, so definitely was a bit of a surprise. And then No Man's Sky and Valheim are a couple others that it's like I want to get into, but the time investment, at least for now, again, it's more of a game that I would just kind of waste my own time in, but I don't really feel like it's a good waste of time for anyone that's watching. So maybe if I'm in the mood. You know what I could do? Let's do this. Do something real casual. Have you guys heard of a game called Islanders? Let me see if I even have that banner loaded up on my interface here. I do not. Did I download it? I'm pretty sure I did. There it is. Yeah, you know what? Let's jump into this game called Islanders. It's one of those low. God, what do you even call it? It is kind of casual, and I'm trying to remember. It's kind of like mini Metro and those type of more, I guess, relaxing kind of games. Kind of low mental energy. There is a little bit of strategy or depth to it, but you can play it pretty casually. So it has been a short minute since I've played Islanders, but again, minimalist. That's the word I was looking for. It's right in the banner. But yeah, let's load up Islanders. That seems like a all right time. All right. Okay, I can get things swapped over here. Not inscription. Where is it? Oh, I gotta reload it. There it is. That is Islanders, and you guys are hearing the music. Should be popping in. Perfect. Yeah, so Islanders, man, it's been a while. But basically, it is a minimalist, relaxing, kind of vibey game where you build small little towns or villages and try to hit certain score ranks in order to move on, I believe, to the next island, right? So you try to get to bigger and bigger islands that have more and more requirements. Almost like, what was that numbers game where you move it up and down and you try to get to a certain number? What was that number? 2048? Is that the one? Was that the magic number? But yeah, it kind of has that vibe to it. So yeah, let's just jump into it. I don't really remember where I was, what I was doing. Okay, so this looks like I'm mid match here, so let's use this as our reminder of what the heck is going on. Oh, things are floating. All right, something's up. Let's just start over. New game. Yes, I'm sure. What's the difference? I don't remember. We'll just go high score mode. Alright. So yeah, small little island. I don't believe this was time limit based. I believe it's just score based. So, right, you can zoom in a little bit. I wish the zoom was a little smoother. But here, right, we have to make a selection. Do we make a lumber? So we get 2 buildings with this option, or a seaweed field. Huh. I don't know if I've ever seen this. Maybe they added some new buildings here. But yeah, let's try seaweed. Ah, so we have to make a little farm. So it's neat because what I can do now is, so this is okay, so this goes on the edge, right? And there's a score depending on where you place it. So we're actually gonna drop the seaweed farm first. So let's put that out here. So it's a -1 score. We can add another, okay, so as long as they're touching, looks like we're good. So we'll put the seaweed farm here. We'll put the building to collect, and you can see it went from +10 now to +8 because each seaweed farm is giving us 2, or not 2, 4. So I think what we'll do is we'll actually put this as close to the water as we can in case we have a chance to add more seaweed. All right. Oh. Wait, how was I supposed to win this one if I had negative, even if I nullified the negatives? So maybe if I had the farms first, well, alright, seaweed farm, why you gotta trick me like that? No, but even if it was 18, was that even possible to win? We'll have to see if I get something similar again. Alright, farms, and then we got lumber. Alright, we'll try the lumber. I remember the lumber being pretty solid. So this one, right, gets points depending on the number of trees nearby. So definitely we see this one down here gives us 8. And this one over here also gives us 8. And then we can build the sawmill, which if I could find a place where... Oh, perfect. This hits all 3 of them, right? We get the 4 from whatever this monolith is, And then we also managed to just barely hit both of the other lumber camps. All right, big points. Yeah, pretty relaxing game, right? Casual, good music. Brewing pack or farming pack? I think at this point. Problem is, I wish I remembered how many points they gave you. I don't recall if there was a hotkey to show it. Alright, we're gonna go with the farm. Oh, are these more lumber? Here we go. 8, 9. I saw a 9 somewhere. Where are you? Right there. So here's the negative, right? If we put it too close to another lumber yard, we're getting minus points now. So I don't think there's going to be a good spot for it, so maybe what we'll do, see if we can't put one up here in the corner somewhere and get 8 points. And with the last one, we could probably squeeze it somewhere in here, I hope. Come on. All right. Is there a sweet spot? Ooh, here it is. Got full 8 points there. All right, now the farms +3, the mill. I believe the mill gives me more points if there's farms nearby. Or fields? Yeah, field. Field is a 4. And this one just gives +3. Yeah. So what we'll do, we'll just line it up. It also gets a plus if there's another one next to it. Maybe back here. This will cover the entire bottom field here. If I can cover it up in farms. All right. Yeah, so this is the progression, right? You have to get a certain number of score in order to continue. If you don't make that score, then game over is the idea. All right. City pack. Let's go with that. So we got another farm or field, which let's see if we can't try to just line that up right there. Looks pretty good. City center, I think, is like your town hall. I think this is the main building that you make, which then you can place houses around it to then get more points. Now, this will increase with the monolith looking object and the mill. So let's drop this here. Each house is 1, but if it's right next to the oh, I should have put it somewhere I could put more houses. Alright, maybe a bit of a mistake there. But we're going to try to capitalize on as many of those points as we can. Yeah, it's a pretty nice game. If you like this kind of stuff, definitely check it out. I believe it's on the affordable side of things. Alright. So I did at least get my score up, right? So as long as you can get more points, right, creates a bit of a buffer, so you can keep hitting the little plus to get a new pack. Shaman. I don't think I have really a whole lot this is good for yet, so we'll go with the brewing pack. Okay, so we got a different field here. Gonna have to put these down first. Maybe the brewing stuff we'll put up here. Wait, no, because statue, that's this structure here. Where to put it? Now, part of me wants to say that the trees disappearing is fine. I don't think you get minus points once you get the points. So, yeah, kind of seems that way, doesn't it? And then brewing will go right here. All right, and then the housing. Ideally, do I have another spot down here I could squeeze this in? That looks pretty good. See if there's one more. That gets quite a few of them too. Oh, nice. Got one more hitting the town center. This one hits it. Alright. Oh yeah, and then once you get a certain number of scores, you could always go to the next island. Fill this with points to travel. Yeah, so okay. So you could always move on once you feel like, hey, this island is done. But we'll keep going. Fisher or shaman? We're gonna go fishing. Oh, got quite a few items actually. Alright, now the question is here. Ooh, plus 15. Let's go. Get one right here too. Another town center too. Ooh, I can get maybe... Where can this go? Here we go. That looks promising. It's the statue. I get the plus 20, and then maybe one of these could fit right here. Bingo. And then the other two should just be able to stick, or one. Alright, fishing. So, fishing locations. Pretty much, I think, just goes in the water. Yeah. And if I put it here... Oh, but you see this large radius? This means that I believe the fishing locations can't overlap, although you get minus points from it. But right here looks good. Plus 20. Hits the town centers and the statue. Kind of covers a lot of the island, but we still have a bit of breathing room here. Oh, a fountain. As you can tell, I'm taking this very seriously because I'm barely reading the descriptions, so, you know, pro gamer moves. Put it here. Maybe I can get a house to fit. These are the square ones. That's probably the best I'm gonna get. Alright, I'll put that there. There. Alright. Promising. Alright, see, so if I put it here, minus 11 due to that fishing. But I should have a spot over here somewhere. That is probably the best I'm going to get. Yeah. And this fountain. So the fountain gets a lot of points when it's near a bunch of houses. 25 versus 25. Yeah, it's going to have to be the 25 down here. Ooh, but I could get more houses first, and then... Let's see here. This spot just barely hits the... yeah. Let's get these houses down first. And then this will give me 25 points. Where can this go? Maybe over here is better? No, because I could put more houses on this side. Let's do that. Alright, alright. Hut. What was the hut? Oh, this is like a cabin in the woods, I believe. So it's a location that, yeah, large radius, right? Minus on the mills. Okay, so minus on a bunch of the production buildings. So I want to put this in a spot. Okay, plus 1 for each fishing. Yeah, so I want to get this down before I drop some of these other locations. I can get a 14 here. But I don't... Oh, maybe I can drop the south lumber. Yeah, 13, 14... Don't really see a better spot for it. 14, 13. Yeah, it's going to be hitting everything else. So up here is going to have to be the spot. Now, can I fill it somewhere though? Somewhere that'll squeeze right in. See, because this is another... Oh, although I could put 2 of them right here. So yeah, we'll put it here. 14 is the best I'm going to get, I think. Alright. More hop fields. Where can we put this one? Is there a space? I feel like there should be a space here, but it seems like it's a touch off. only have one field over here. Does it reach? No. Might have to hold on to this. I might not have a good spot for it anymore. These take up so much space. Alright. Let's try the houses. 11 points right here. If I move it over a little bit, maybe I could squeeze one more. Right? Because I could... Ah, it's not the right shape. I wasn't thinking I can get one more L-shaped one here. So yeah, a little Tetris action. 10 points. I'll take 10 points. What is this one? Sawmill. Oh, same one as up here. So if I can get... Yeah, down here is 2. So, oh, 7. 21. Sawmill. Fortunately, the houses don't seem to care. Or here's 21. Let's do that. And I want a house next to the... Oh, although I get +9 here. Yeah, we'll make it a farm field. Alright, park. Park. Park sounds nice. Gosh, more farms. And this hut. Oh yeah, I could squeeze 2 here, right? 13. I lost 1 because of the sawmill I dropped. So you could always save a building and save it for later if you have the breathing room. But yeah, let's see if there's another 14 right here. Oh, so close from... Ooh, is there a 15? There is a 15. Gotcha. The park. Ooh, the parks get more for the farms too, huh? So I can get 18 there. Ooh, entries. 12 up here. Okay. So I think I have to take advantage of this 18 there. And then there was a 12 here. Okay. And is there another 12 by chance? 10, worth noting. Ooh, 17. Yeah, it has to be on this side. But the problem with this side is that the farm, right? I can get 7, whereas if I place it by itself, it's only 3. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to get the 7 here, and then we're just going to accept the, where was it? There was a 10, right? Am I mistaken? Yeah. There it is. What am I missing when I go the other way? What the heck? What is... Oh, is that... What am I missing? Why is it 10 when I'm this way? Confused. Although, you know what? If the farms start going this way, 13's pretty good right here. I think that's what I'll go with. Plateau. I believe that's actually really good for me right now. Because the plateau... Yeah, plateau I can actually build out here in the water somewhere. Kind of helps to expand where I could build. So yeah, I completely forgot that this was a thing. So they give me, again, like a way to expand. I think right here is going to be good because I think this will help me take advantage of some of these structures. Plateau gets +4 for other plateaus. Alright. And from here... Oh, it doesn't reach high enough. However, down here... 14, 16 is pretty good. 16 seems really good. Yeah, let's go with 16. Get 2 of them. Take it. The park. Okay, so the range wasn't the best for what I was hoping for, but no big. Parks. +6. Gosh, I really want the other shape so I could try to fit it right here. Alright, well we saw a 6, right? I don't know if I'm seeing much more than a 6. Ooh, on this side. Okay. If I get them to touch each other. 13. Very nice. 7. But I swear over here was still better. Alright, we're just gonna take the 9. It's not bad. It'll bump me up to next one. Right, so this is how you prevent yourself from getting game over, is that once you don't have any score to get, you just continue on to the next island. Tower. Tower does have a large radius, and where would be a good spot for the tower? Oh, I could build up here too. 12, 13. What is it? Temples? I don't have any temples yet. Houses are good for it. So maybe up here? Ooh, there's one. 22. There we go. I'll take it. We are getting a little tight on the score though, so unless I can get some pretty good combos, we are going to get to a point here pretty soon where... Oh, can I even get a house without hitting the other one? Right here. Nice. Ooh, here's that L shape I was hoping for. Should be able to... Oh, it doesn't reach. Oh, well. I was hoping it was going to be able to intersect with the town set. Oh, this one's larger. Ah, okay. Green tops are less radius. Good to know. Didn't realize that. We do have a couple parks over here. Nah, they need to be near the town center. Is there a spot right here somehow? Pretty good. And we got more hops fields, which again, I feel like I should, no, it won't fit there. So close. Can't even fit it here diagonally. Yeah, because my brewery is here. Alright, let's get the farm set up here. So now I can do 2. Ooh, super close. Alright, I'm gonna have to build one of these farms just to get the points, because I have nothing else I could build, and I'm 5 points away. So one of these should give me 5 points. Gosh, dude, I really wish I could build it right here. It'd be perfect. But I think one of these buildings is just barely in the way. These are within the radius of the houses or the town center. So maybe... Is there a way I could put it over here without getting rid of a tree? Maybe right here. Alright, that'll give me enough points to then get another upgrade or a location. Warehouse, what do you do? Bonus for market, gold, fisher, brick, mason. I don't have half of those things. Alright. 29 for a fountain on the other side of town, or 24 due to the park. 13. All right, well, let's maybe put the houses down first. 13. Get these basic ones here. 7. Too bad it can't reach. Maybe this one would be better up here. Yeah, because I can get 24, and then I can put houses around it. Yeah, get that while I still have trees. Now, right, here we go. 6, 12. Alright, this one's in a position where it could at least reach. So, 12 here versus 12 here. No. Yeah, this is like the last one I can get the town center in the radius, so let's do that. A small little park right here is 10, 12 on the edge, and I guess we're just going to put a park way at the top here. 10 points down here, 10 This one doesn't quite reach though. Alright, let's get to 17, and then 12, 10, 10. Park down here looks really nice though. 15, there we go. No, I needed that for the farms though, fuck. 15. Actually, there's enough room for a farm on the left there, right? We're gonna take that chance. Alright, warehouse 17. Due to the fishing location. I don't have a good spot that hits both of them, do I? 15 down here, though. Doesn't seem like the best spot for it, really. 10. No, it's going to have to be down here. 17. Yeah, right here behind. This fits pretty good. That'll also get me enough points. Alright. Hanging in there. Circus. I thought this was the circus. 17. Oh, because it hits both. That's a lot of points, though. Ooh, 20. I saw that. Down here it looks promising. 21. Just put them all right next to each other. Holy crap. A mill. Mill was for the farms? It is for the farms. Okay. Circus gets points based on the houses, though. Gosh. Oh, wait, no, it's minus for the house? Oh, damn. Okay. So the brown tops are the mansions. No. Green ones are the mansions. Smaller radius, though. Interesting. Okay. So that means the ideal setup would probably be the city center, mansions, then houses along the outside, then like the circus way on the outside. All right, we're creating hierarchies within our towns. Gosh, I don't really have a good place for it, do I? This one hits the civic location. Maybe I can push it back here somehow. 16 points. I think that's the most I'm going to be able to get at the moment. And then, what can I, oh, we have the town center down here. Bingo. 18 points. Can I fit this guy in the corner? Nope. What over here? 14. That looks good. Alright, 25 versus 22. Where to put the mill? Yeah, because the farms are down here, right? So I can get 20 over here, but it intersects with the other. Ooh, this one could fit down here, though. Ooh, 28. Oh, because it reaches the warehouse. So even if I do have a minus 20 here, this is actually the most points right here. Alright, that's what we're going to do. Nice. A market. Base score minus 20. Oh, but it nullifies next to the warehouse. City center. Fisher house. Oh, perfect. Okay, so this is perfect because I can just put it right... Oh no, it doesn't fit. It's huge. Holy crap. Oh no. Maybe, oh, here we go, right here. 38 points. Yeah, let's go. How they get to it, don't ask, but... Yeah, here we go. 38 points. Big fucking value. Hopefully I'll have a couple more rooms for farms, and then... Oh, nice, this one reaches. Okay, and then... The house, I can't... This one doesn't reach anything, or at least not anything, but... Alright, I guess the tree might have to go soon. either up here and get the 9 is gonna have to be the one. The farm. 11. 5, 10. 11 seems promising. Yeah. Oh, hold up. 15 right here. How can I say no to that? Lost the tree in the process, but had to be done. Alright, so instead of dropping the plateau immediately, oops, I think I'm going to unlock the next one, see what I can do. Resort Oasis. Hop field, plateau, water, park, fountain. Ooh, I got a lot of those. Damn, gave me a lot of different items too. Or not items, buildings. Alright, so somewhere up here I can get a lot of points. Yeah. 15, 26. Right here looks good. Probably should have dropped this first. Oh well. Oh, it still reaches over here though. 18. 18 right here. Let's put it here. Okay. Oasis. Wow. Okay, so this has to be really far away from houses. Maybe I should have tried to find a spot here. Might need to save this one. I don't really know where to put it. I can get 3 from here. Yeah, it has too many negative modifiers. I need it maybe... Shoot, I don't know where a good spot would be for this later. The farm seemed like the best option, so maybe something out here. Yeah, like right here might be perfect, but I need another plateau. Alright, it's going to be a little tough getting the points I need. 13, 18, 15. Yeah, so the huts, try to use them to fill little gaps, right? 21's good. I feel like there would be a better spot somewhere though. Right, because here's a bunch of negative. No, maybe it is just right here. 8 points. 13. I don't know what this +6 is right here, but it's giving me 13 if I put it here. 14. 13. Yeah. 14 right here. Okay, it looks like I will manage to get another buy before I'm SOL. If I can get 2 sets of 20 over here. Tavern. Damn, no plateau. Alright, Tavern, if I recall, does good with the, yeah, with the, what's it called? Brewery. Brewery? Alright, 33. 33 right down here. That looks promising. Oh yeah, because it hits the town center and... Oh, 35. There we go. I'm taking it. The farm. And then we get a couple more right here. Running out of farm space though. Alright, I can get 10 down here. Not happening over there. 11. That might be the place to put it. Definitely don't have a whole lot of space left. 2. Yeah, I think that 11 over here is the way to go. There we are. Oh, dude, totally missed your message or popped in late. What are you saying here? circus situation reminds me of when another city builder game gave me a lot of benefits for planning a part of the city that didn't have access to higher education. Yeah, where it's like, what was it? The problem was you can't build it near the houses, or no, you had to build it in the house radius, but not the mansion radius. So what does that say? But what is it? You need people to work my city's industry, but if they were too educated, they'd be less inclined to take those jobs. Yeah, a little too real, buddy. That's why it's good. Let's see. Mansion, another one. Gosh, we're running out of good spots to put these. Ooh, this one reaches. That's a good spot. 15. Nice. You know what? I'm gonna save it and get the next one. Temple. I really need to get another plateau out here somewhere, though. Alright. Fishing. There's 11 over here. This side's kind of screwed. It's gonna have to be out here. Oh. You know what? 13. 13 is nice. Oh, interesting. So the huts are actually giving me a bonus. Pretty good one, too. Maybe I can get it 10. 21. Found it. That's the spot. Still want to get that resort oasis, but yeah, definitely I need like a plateau over here somewhere. The temple. Minus 75 or rich. Oh. Alright, so this thing has to be near the statue. Yeah. 40 and 10. That's still not enough to get that negative 75. Shaman is 15. City center and towers are 10. Mansion. Oh, interesting. So, ooh. Okay, if I can get some kind of a structure down here, that'd be real good. Is that... Oh, gosh, too bad I don't have a plateau that'll fit right here. Alright. This is going to be tricky. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get enough points with this setup anymore. Negative. Might need to move on to a new island, guys. I don't know. Is there... Oh! 24 points. I might have to. Still not enough points though. Crap. Alright. Oopsies were made along the way apparently. Huh. Oh, I lost it. Where'd it go? Yeah, 24 points. Not enough. There's no way this is fitting down here or up here. It can't even, actually, it would have to fit on a plateau all by itself anyways. Darn. What else could I get points for? I really wish I could fit this up here. I got 2 more houses. This one's gonna be tricky. I don't think I have enough points though. 7 and 4, 6, 7. Yeah, so I have a couple. Oh, here we go. 11. This one definitely seems like a spot I'm not going to find anywhere else. So we're going to grab that one. Yeah, at this moment, not looking great for this island. We might be done on this island. 9 points. 10 points. 10's going to be the next best. Parks. Maybe the park will save me. Let's find out. I also don't have a whole lot of good spots for the park either, though. 14. Ooh. Okay. I still think I'm short, but maybe this park will prove me wrong. 15. 15. Where else? Looks like around these houses, but there's too much like industry over here now. And then up here doesn't really have any more space. Yeah, that 15. It's gonna have to be 15. It's gonna be close. Alright, 25 points. I think I'm still short. Where is that 25? Somewhere here. Wait, was it 25 or 19? Shit. No, maybe it was 19. Oh. Alright. If it's 10 till, I might be able to still make it. 10. Crap, I think I'm 5 short because this is only worth 5 each. One of them will get a +2. God damn it. I need one statue, brew, resort, hot field. No. Oh, the resort might be able to bump me up though. If I could find a place that this could fit. Oh, maybe this can't be built on this. 5. Shoot. 3. Yeah, I'm only going to get 7 points from that. Alright. I think we're at a point where I don't have really many options at all. There was maybe a chance if I can get 2 of these to fit next to the resort, but it doesn't look like these fields will build on non-green surfaces, so... Alright. We're gonna put it down, just because we'll get the points we can. Yeah, see. I can get to 7, but this is still 3 points shy. Damn. Close. Almost had another run. Alright, yeah, and then again, this temple can't go anywhere. I have no room. Yeah, none of these locations have room. Alright, yeah, so what happens, right, once you're out of places to put objects, right? If you didn't have enough score before unlocking the next island, you would have gotten game over, right? Like I did when I made a mistake on the very first round earlier. But once you run out of things that you can try to do, right, you just click the little next island, you start a new expedition, and you just continue. And I believe this continues to kind of grow your score, and the goal is to really just see what high score you can get, or you play the sandbox mode, which I think just lets you, you know, play stuff and casually kind of build a settlement that, I don't know, just casual, no brain energy vibes. So yeah, it's a fun little casual game that I have spent some time on. So we'll go one more island, and then maybe we'll swap to something else after that. All right, now the seaweed farm I tried earlier, fucked it up. I'm gonna try it again because there's no way, right? It has to be worth something. Okay, so I had to build the seaweed farm first to get plus 10 points. That's what was wrong. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll throw this way over... Well, the statue's over here, right? Does it get points for the statue? Kinda, sorta? I don't know if that reaches down below, though. I can't tell. There's really, like, the verticality is pretty minimum. Oh, that kind of touches. Can I cheese it for 3 extra points? Is that worth it? I don't know. Is that... Where is it even going? In the corner? Yeah, because it touches just a tiny little bit of the ground there. What am I putting it on? It's like in the building. All right, now we're gonna drop it down here somewhere. Yeah, so we'll put it at the edge of the water. Can't really build anything up here anyways, so actually up here, over here might be alright. Yeah, we'll put it right here. That's actually a perfect spot, I think. And then, seaweed farm. There we go. Okay, that's what I messed up earlier. Put the hut down, or the building down, then the farms. Brick industry? I guess there's some rocks. Is that what this is? Yeah, let's try that. That's new. Ooh, all the seaweed. Holy crap. Give me the seaweed. 10 points here. 11 here. 12 here. Oh my god, I'm a seaweed master. Alright. Sand pit. Which these, I believe, cannot overlap with one another. Yeah, -3 if it is. Brickyard will give me some points. Sandpit gives me more points, though. Base score 9, base score 6. Okay. Ah, it's a tiny radius. Okay. So this one is going to have to go down here in the sand, sort of. Now, can I get 2 of them? That's the question. Can I fit 2 of them? Let's try throwing one. You know, let's throw it out here first. So put this one here. Put this one over here. City pack, lumber pack. I do have a bunch of trees. I have a ton of trees. Yeah, let's get the lumber down first. There's no such concept really as like resources, but as you override some of these, like this rock here, I don't know if the rock gives any points for a certain building, right? But if it's gone, it's gone. Which is more important for the lumber yard because you get points based on the number of trees, right? As you start cutting down the trees, lumber yard becomes a little less useful. So there's a spot where I get 22 though. Let's put that there. Now there is the minus from the other lumber yard, so we're going to try to see if we can't get... There's 11 over here, 12 over here. Part of me feels like there's a way to get 13. Bingo. And then we should be able to stack these two like so. So get these in a position where they're not intersecting, but still hitting both lumber yards. Looks pretty good so far. I think these, we just kind of alternate them. All right. City and brewing. Let's go with the city first. All right, so the city center gets a little bit more points, and I think I do want this down somewhere where I can put buildings around it, right? So, it has to be up here somewhere. Yeah, I'm thinking over here. 22... right on the edge. Right on the edge. Where are you? That's probably the best I'm going to get. Okay. So I'm thinking, let's make one of them mansions and one of them houses. No, that's not possible because the radius for the mansion is tiny in comparison. Mason. Brickyard. So this might be good down here. 4? Oh, did I make it a little too far? Why is this hitting... Oh, I see. Okay, I guess I did make those a little too close. Oh. Goes way down. Alright, well, I suppose I feel like I might have made a mistake somewhere along the way. Put that over there. And this mason, I guess I'm gonna have to just build it Okay, the mason appears to have to be built on these kind of rocky surfaces. So one here, and we'll put one. Yeah, they can't overlap. Is there a spot where I can get both of them? 13. Nope. I guess up here. Keep it off the sand so I can build other structures on it. Yeah. Oh, houses get 2 from those, huh? Because that's where the workers come from. Is this where the lower education you're talking about is? You guys got to work in the stonemasons and down in the beach, whereas the fancy people get to live up on the plateau up here. 7, 6. Okay, let's get some more buildings. Farms, we could do that. Houses, another mansion. Let's see, where can I put this mansion here? Right here? I'd like to be able to squeeze like one more building right there, so maybe we'll wait on that for a moment. Statue. Field. Alright. So the field can't fit more than one down here. Where do I want to put the field? Out here with all the trees would probably be alright. Yeah, so maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe over here? Yeah, maybe drop these over here. This one over here. $19. 19 seems good. Drop it there. Okay. This one's a little tricky now because these sand objects are starting to get pretty spaced out so they don't overlap. Back here gives me a plus 12 though, so let's try that. Okay, this mansion's gonna have to go down. Alright, hopefully, right? Hopefully that's enough space in the little in-between. It does look like I'm going to have to build a house here now. The last little bit of points we got. What else could I put it on, maybe? Oh, you know what? These guys can actually work down here, so maybe we'll put the houses down here for the time being. Try to leave some room for like a town hall that will hopefully show up later. Just like Tetris. Alright, that looks promising. Shaman. Seaweed. Can't be near houses and stuff. Or mansions. Or city centers. So actually, let's get that down first. Another seaweed farm. Can I get another seaweed farm here? Ooh. Give me that 30. Nice. I could rotate it and try to get it closer. Oh, hell yeah. Big brain. Let's go. Seaweed might be really fucking good. Just because of the shape, it's kind of like an oval. Or not an oval, but the structure is on the edge of the radius rather than in the center. So that's actually really good. Let you get a lot of points in. Okay. Now ooh, shaman gets little things for rocks and all sorts of stuff. 42. Damn, I should have been making shaman huts earlier. 42 over there. Damn. Can I beat it? Don't really see too many things lighting up over here. Yeah, it's gonna have to be over here. 42. Massive. Can I get all of them? It'd be like 45 if I could. No, it doesn't look like it. Alright. Let's get this kind of further away from everything, so maybe here. Nice. Also unlocked the next island, it looks like. Fisher Brewing Pack. Let's go with the Fisher first. More farm fields. Alright, Fisher. See, the Fisher has a big radius, right? I think if I can get the tower 15 here, or pretty much 4 everywhere else. Versus 15 or 14. No, let's get it as close as I can to take advantage of that statue. 15. Alright, more mansions for where the rich people live. Oh, got that shape I wanted. I lose a tree though, but 13 points. Yeah, I'll take it. 9 over here. Man, this is starting to look like the slums down here. Or is it a thriving hipster beach community? I don't know. Next to the factory. 11. Actually, I shouldn't be spending all that. I keep hitting escape too. Fountain. Give me the fountain. Okay, shaman hut again. So the shaman hut I think has... Ooh, up here might be good. Nope. 15. 21. Yeah, minus... Ooh, 29. But yeah, see the other hut took all of the points because I can't put it next to it. It's gonna have to be up here. 24 might be the best spot. 21. Ooh, there's a 24 down here. You know what? Let's put it down here. More mansions. Which, as much as I dislike putting things in non-grid shape, this is just the necessary shape, so we're gonna do that. I've ruined it. And then maybe I can 14, 13. Is there a spot in the corner here? No. I can get I can get 12 if I do it this way though. Alright, we'll save the fountain for now. 25. Ooh, that's nice. 18. Yeah, let's see what else we can get. Hut. Ooh, here we go. Here's that city center. Oh, the houses don't even give two shits, huh? Okay. So we got 23. $24. There's really no good place to put the buildings if I put it down here. 19. Oh, up here, 23. Let's go. I'll put more mansions up here. These guys can look down. They'll get the view of the beach, and then everyone that's poor lives down below. There you go. Jeez. All right, got 8 points. I'm sure there's a spot. Yeah, here we go. 11. Where's that 12 I just saw? Here we go. Points, alright. And then the fountain. Alright, so I can get 22 down by the water. Or 25. Now I could also get, ooh, this is 28 right here. Now if I put this up here to get 28, you know what, I could save it probably. Let's try to get another good location for the seaweed farm. 30 points, that'll do it. I need more seaweed. Seaweed's kind of kicking ass right now. Parks, let's go with the park. Another mason. Right, as long as the mason doesn't overlap, we can put it down here. 7 points, 11 points. Do the mansions get minus for masons? No. Got 12 right there, that's good. And 11. 8. 10. We'll put it up here. Alright, what is it getting to now? Still probably on the lower. 22, right here on the edge? Sure, why not? A park. Ooh, parks have pluses from the trees. And farms. Got 18. 10, 15. No, I think we'll put one down here. Alright, this looks like a mining spot. I don't think I can do anything with that yet. 19. Right there. Alright, so the huts can't go here. Oh, the huts can go over here. No problem, though. 16. 18. So close. Oh wait, no, it did work. Alright, plateaus, here we go. Now I'm thinking, unless I need to build a plateau, I save it. I think saving it's the way to go. 32 over here. Now it does seem like building the mill after you've built more farms might be the better play. So we're going to save this corner here for the mill. And hopefully we can get some more farms to fill up and get that kind of farm adjacency bonus. Mansions, on the other hand, they continue to build and expand. The hut. 15, 19, 16, 18. I don't need it just yet. 12, 15. Ooh, what's up here? Shaman hut can get 15 up here. Still think down here has a better option. Yeah. So we can get 21 on the side here. Ooh, we got a lake this time. 14 versus where? 15. Oh, 18. Let's go with that. Take advantage of those trees while they're still here. 15. 16. else can we put this? Not really seeing a fantastic spot for it. 10, 11, 14, 17. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to get rid of this tree. Alright, getting closer. Alright, let's see if we can get some big points and get that upgrade. 19. Might be the best. Seems that way, doesn't it? Okay, 19 it is. Just enough to bump me up. That's good. Tower, let's go. More seaweed, nice. Ah, it doesn't reach the other one, but maybe if it's this way. Damn it. Nope. How about over here? Oh, here we go. 21 points. Can I go long way instead, though? What am I missing a point for? Oh, another seaweed farm. Okay. Yeah. Now, what gives me the most for the tower? Temple does. I don't have a temple. 26, though. Oof. Let's get some more buildings. Maybe I can drop a farm in here too before it fills up. Nah. 10, 11, another 11. Oof, 12, okay. 19, let's go. Man. 13, 14, 12. Oh, there we go. There's a 15 over here. I think that is what I'll go with. Okay. And what else to build here? Ooh, I got another shaman hut. 21 points up here. 24 points if I get rid of the tree. Which, you know what? I don't need the tree. Yeah, put it here. That's a lot of points. Yes, it was. Warehouse. Oh, I got a lot. What am I getting? More seaweed. Oh, 23. Let's go. Now the warehouse. There's 4 there. Ooh, here we go. Mason. Okay, the fishing location would be good. 7. Yeah, if I can just get the 11 here, I guess that's going to be the best spot. Alright, let's try that. Put this here. The warehouse can go here. And part of me is kind of thinking maybe I should wait until I need it. Tower, I can get 33 up here. Damn. That's a lot of points. Okay, maybe we'll get some more houses and the tower will be worth way more here soon. Oh, fits like a glove. Maybe squeeze a park in here too. Nah. Points. I could still fit more farms though. Just haven't been getting it. Stretch out a bit. What else to build? 15, 16, 17. Ooh, there's a 20 over here. 21. 21. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of options. So yeah, 21. Oh, I could build this out here. Part of me kind of wants to build this now, but I should really wait. Can I put this here without killing too many trees? Looks like it. Alright, almost leveled up. Points right over here, or 11 points over here. There has to be a 12 somewhere over here, right? Come on. Come on. 13. 11, 13, 14. Let's go. 14 it is. Circus. All right. Now this time we should have a good spot for it. Here we go. 32. 32. That seems like where it needs to be. Yeah. Now can I do something with this lumber still? 25 points. Considering there's still one minus right here, probably the best I'm gonna get. 25. Yeah. And the mason. See here, we got a 2 over here. This one I should be able to, I think, get it to overlap both. Right? Yeah, I am seeing a 14 somewhere. How do I place this one? I guess right here. Oh, damn it. 14. Okay, and then 12. Another hut. 10. 15 over here. Probably a 20 some over here somewhere. 14, 14, 15. Okay, why was it? Where I lost it. I lost it. Where was it? 14, 15, 18, 20. Ooh, 20 it is. That's enough, right? Yep. Gold mine. Alright, this was up here. Which one is it? Here it is. Yeah, so gold mine. Where can I put this gold mine? Let's put it right. Base minus warehouse jewelry. Tricky. Which one needs to go first here? 16, 14. I feel like somewhere over here is the best spot. Yep. That's too bad because the gold mine is in the other direction, right? 17, 22. tricky, dude. I don't know. Because these have really small radiuses, right? So, radiuses? Is that the plural? Plus 15. Jewelry warehouse. Okay. So if this 15 could basically become a 25. If I can get... Oh, it has to be super close. Damn. Alright, okay, I can get a 15 right here. And then we'll put this one right here. For the 25. And then... There we go. It's probably the best I'm gonna get. Plus 20 for that. Dang, 35 on the tower. Starting to get a little tight on the resources though, or the score. Alright, we got 11, 13, 12. 11, 12. Running out of spots. Which is funny because I have a lot of room to work with this run, this island. 10, 11. I think that 11 looks promising. Not really sure what else I could squeeze in that corner either, so then we'll get the 12 and another 12. That's enough? Yes. All right. The market now. Market is massive. Ooh, 30 here. That's actually really nice. Okay. Versus what? 23. The warehouse is a pretty big deal. Can I put the plateau up here? No. Can this intersect? No. Now if I put it here though, too bad I can't like put it up here somewhere. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm gonna have a chance to work with that. Okay, so the city center gives me the most. Too bad I don't have one nearby. That one should have been closer. I messed that one up. Oh well. 8 points, 12 points. Oh, because the circus. Yeah, let's go. Oh, this one reaches. Oh, 7 points. Okay. I'll take that. 38 points here. Oof. Versus up here, which was 30. But I could get more if I put houses up here, so maybe we'll wait. Oh, I have 2 towers now. 5, 6, 13. 13 it is. Alright, I'm going to have to make a big purchase here. I think it's going to have to be this guy. 38. 38. Versus... It might be 38. Yeah, I think it's going to be 38. Was that enough? Almost. Alright, I guess this other one... The problem is, once I place it, I'm not going to be able to place another one nearby because it's minus 30 if they're too close to one another. So... If I put the 30 over here now, or do I... Ooh, 40 points. You know what? Fuck it. It's gonna go over here. How can I say no to 42 points? That's huge. Resort Oasis. Alright. Let's see if I can find a proper place for this now. Oh. Did I see a 50 just now? I totally did. Where are you? 53, baby. Let's go. 60! 63? Did I see a 5? 68? Oh my god. Alright, alright. Calm down. I mean, if I can get 63 just for putting it here, what's stopping me? Oh, there is a 68. What changes? Oh, I get the other 68. 60. 73. Done. That is massive. 18, 20. Man, this corner over here, dude. All the 20 huts. Okay. And then let's start getting some more houses up here in preparation for hopefully another market that'll show up. 15. Okay. Low income housing is going to be down here. 6 points. 13 points. I don't like the shapes. Now we're going to drop this one up here. Another lumber. 15. 15. 18. I gotta find a spot over here somewhere. 15, 16. Right there. More seaweed. Oh, no way. I can put it out in the... No, I can't. Alright, so this is going to have to be a new seaweed patch because I already have the center and the left and right covered on this patch over here. Perhaps... Let's get it full screen. Looks pretty nice, yeah. Hmm. 10 points up here, though. Oh, it's 10 points anywhere, never mind. So maybe what I'll do instead is just kind of get it as close as I can. Actually, I'm growing it this way, though, so... Oh, this hits 14. Yeah, let's go this way. Alright, I am getting a little bit... Oh, temple. Never mind. Wasn't paying attention, I had an upgrade point. Alright, so we're going to try to keep this corner for the mill. So we'll see if we can't. Hopefully I don't mess it up. We're going to be a little generous. Right there. Nice. Yeah, so as I keep putting more farms down on this side, this mill will eventually be worth more points. The temple, though. Temple wants to be near the statue. Problem is I can't put it near the statue. And I can't put a plateau up here so that it can reach the statue. So actually... Wait, Mason gives 25? I can nullify it down to 10 here. Damn, dude. Now if I put this here, This might be okay. Ah, man, I hope I don't regret this. Okay, I at least nullify it. It's a shame I didn't get more points, but yeah, this will at least contribute towards the tower, so that's good. And then any more housing I build over here also contributes, so not the end of the world. Alright, getting close to the next level up. 15. 10. Here. 13 up here. 15 over here. 17. Alright. Walls. Temple Market Jewelry. Let's try it. I think walls are thin. Yep. So I can get a 4-point here. 2 points here. 21 points up here. Ooh. Alright, we'll drop the one wall here. Maybe I can block off up here. 20 points. That looks good. Alright. A little bit more housing. I should be able to squeeze one more. There you go. Where can I squeeze this little thing here? This, arc. Maybe I'll save it. Unless there's a spot I could slide it. Where can it go? 17, 15, 19? Ooh. Where was that 19 at? How did I pull that off? Ah, interesting. Okay, yeah, let's cut off the little shaman camp right here. Almost, almost. Another building. 12 points. 14 points. Better. Ah, so close. Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to build the tower next. Alright. 35 points. 34 points. 38. 37. I know there's a good spot for it. Where are you? 37. This one's also out of the way and will give me an extra one I can place down here somewhere. 34. 34. 36, 37, 38. 25, 28. See, the benefit of putting it over here, though, is that it's out of the way of everything. But I definitely want to go with the 30-some pointer. 37 here is going to be okay. Let's go with that. Give me them points. Balloon. Alright, what's the balloon do? Come to that in a second. I'll drop the farms first. And build the housing on the beach next. 12 points. I do kind of want to put that one here though. I don't know why. Feels right. Let's see here. 20-point corner. Does that still have 20 points worth? 21 points worth now. Alright, what is this balloon? Minus 15, Market Tower Oasis Circus. Okay. So over here I can get 30. Over here I can get... Oh, the temple doesn't work. Alright. Over here it's going to have to be. This is cool. I had no idea there was a balloon. I don't think I've ever had it. Man, it's starting to look a little festive over here. monument. Oh, man. I don't know if I've ever had the monument. What does this do? Temple, City Center Park, statue. So this is perfect over here. 88.90. Oh, my God. Wow, that's a lot of points. I could actually get even more if I build more parks, so maybe we'll do that. 15. Very nice. Oh, 100 points. 106. Wow. That's amazing. 104. Where's that 106? Maybe I'll wait. I got plenty of room, right? Maybe I'll wait until I get more farms. Or not farms. Brain fart. More parks. 23. Where'd you go? Oh, I might have to. I'm getting tight on the points. I do have the 30 that I could put out here somewhere. 36? Ooh. Still not quite enough, though. I'm really not sure where to build these. Alright. I think I will. It's 50 some points away. Gosh, but more parks though. Come on. Ooh, this is 40 up here? Maybe I should just build a mill now. I have one more I could technically build, like up here somewhere. Yeah, like right here. You know what? Let's build it now. 40 points is pretty huge. That's significant. And then I could use the tower to get myself up the last stretch, and then is 36 the best? Ooh, 40. $42 right here, huh? Okay. That'll bump me up. Nice. Water plateau. You know what? Let's get the brewing stuff. Brewery. Brickyard. $15. 20. Okay. And seaweed. And alright, question is where can I put this though? 333 warehouse helps it, otherwise not much else. Okay. Is there a spot up here? There is a spot up here. 9. Eventually I'll be able to keep moving that over. Let's get some more of these parks. Where to put them though? 5 down here. 13. 13's really good. Better. Alright. I'm not really sure where these plateaus can go. 11, 1, 8. 26. Ooh. A place I can get all 3 of them. Maybe, maybe not. No, maybe not. Alright. Maybe now's the time for the monument. Get the big points here. 120. Holy crap, dude. That's a lot of points in one sitting. 120. Gosh, where else could I even get more points than that? I'm getting a little bit of minus from the farms, but outside of that, it's all positive. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, making like the high. Gosh, what's the word? Not highborn. Keeping mansions and houses separate seems to be a good strategy, at least. All right, I guess yeah, 120 is where it's gonna have to be. Yep. All right, 120 it is. It's pretty sick. I don't think I've ever seen the monument pop in before. Oh, look at all those points. Wow. Almost completed the next bar. Tavern, water plateau. Let's go with the tavern. More farms. Perfect. More mansions. Oh. I think it's gonna have to be this side. 11, 12, 13. There's a 13. Now the tavern is better down here around the houses, but the problem is, yeah, it does get more points next to. Oh, I could actually probably build it over here instead. 11. Am I getting a minus? Why is it only 11? Oh, because base is minus. Okay, so just the sheer number of houses down here seems to make it better over here. Where can this go? Ooh, 33. That's huge. Any better spot? 33. And if it could be built on stone, yeah, let's just put it over here. Hot field, I could build the next one. Oh no. Okay. Had me worried there for a second. I didn't have room, but managed to at least get the points I expected to get, but oh, there's less room up there than I thought. Is there a spot I could put this now? Might not be too bad. Seventeen is pretty promising. 14. You know, let's see what else we got. Wall plateau. Oh man, that would have been useful earlier. Okay. 15. 20. Yeah, 20. Where are you? Come back. There we go. Ahaha. Yeah, that would have been huge. Huh, okay. Hopefully I have a chance to use these plateaus. Getting real tight on resources, though. That's one of the problems. Might actually have to start laying these out. So, yeah, you know what? Let's put one here. Don't know why, but we're just going to. And then maybe another one. Yeah, I can't really build under there, so maybe over here or another. Oh, I saw the 18. Where are you? Okay. Is there a better spot? 18. Oh, I could build down here. Sure. Cover up one of the huts. You guys won't mind, right? 20 over here. I don't know about the structural integrity, but 20 points is 20 points. Nice, made it. Water plateau. They only gave me one choice. Am I coming up to the all that they're going to give me? What's happening here? 4 points, 4 points. Yeah, 14. Some basic housing again. 12 down here. 12 over here. Alright, we're gonna make this all square again. Okay. And for the wall, there was a 19 here. Where can I put this wall? There's a 17 here, which the 17 looks pretty good, but I kind of want to put more houses there before I commit to that. Another lake, which will probably, yeah, 12 points here. Another farm. Ooh, nice, this one reaches all of them. Okay, and then is there a... Ooh, I wonder if there's a better spot for this now. Not up there. Not over there. Definitely not over here. Nope, doesn't look like it. It's gonna have to be way out here. Ooh, there's a 20-pointer. Where did I see you? Alright. I got one more wall. And then several plateaus. I don't know if it's enough to get to the next level. But we'll see shortly. Okay, water plateaus. Okay, looks like I will be able to make it. But still, I'm not really sure what to build where. Maybe this one can go here. Yeah, what do I do? Do I just keep extending it? Yeah, let's just keep extending it. Alright, we got ourselves a little dock thing going on. Oh, it didn't give me an option to choose the pack. Oh boy. And I didn't really get anything worth big points, so this might be the end of this island. 15. Yeah, they get more points if you put them next to the same structure, I believe. So let's go with that. Ooh, a mill. Nice. Now it's going to have to be the time I use it. Get it out of the range of all these other guys. 45. Let's go. Okay. Seaweed farm. Still doing pretty strong over here. 11, 12, 15 it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be tight. I don't know. Alright, let's get the park first. See what we're dealing with at the end. 11. 17, 18. 15. Yep. This one has to absolutely go down here somewhere. Problem is, I want to put more farms down, but You know what? It doesn't matter because I already placed the mill, so I can't. This one already has this kind of triangle covering everything. Alright, we'll put a couple lakes next to it. Alright, well, I have enough. The question is, plateau. Oh, you know what? I could probably squeeze in another one over here. Another mill, if it comes to it. Uh-oh. You know what? Am I 30 points away? I'm not. I'm 5 points short, aren't I? Okay, I have to stack these next to each other. Oh, wait. This is better. Crud. Huh. 11. Anywhere else I could put this that gets me a lot of points? Okay, this will get me enough to level. Ugh. I really don't want to put it over here, but I think I have no choice. Alright, survived one more. Give me something worth points. Not the best for points, unfortunately. Oh no, did I get this? I got the distance wrong. Damn it. Alright, how many can we stack it against? 12 points down here. Sure. Didn't I have another? No, I did not. Shoot. Alright. 6 points. 6 points. 9 points. Oh, crap. Wrong button. Oh well. There are so few places that I can start, like, feasibly putting items, or not, locations for points. Alright, fountain, 28, 30. 30, that's going to be a big help if I can get it there. Another 30. 31, way in the back. 28. Okay, noted. Alright. Yeah, looks like the 30... Where was it? 31 right over here. That's going to be the best one. The hut. Where can I put the hut to get some points now? My same spot. Yeah, 20, 21. It's going to have to be down here. Okay. The mansion. I have room. Yeah, I don't know, guys. This might be the one. If I can get another couple dozen out of here, though. It's close, man. I'm skirting the edge. Okay, we're just gonna have to, just for the sake of getting points at this point. Trying to make a point. 13, 12. Gosh, 13's not enough. I need like 15. Come on. Where is... Oh, 15's here. 15 is enough. Oh, 18 here. That's enough. Just barely enough. Alright. This might be the end, though. I don't think they're gonna give me... Yeah, that's not enough to get 150 points. Pretty sure that's not enough. Not by a long shot. So we got 13, 12, 13. Ah, too bad it can't reach the other one. Yeah. Alright, I'll put it over here. And for the park, we'll put that... Wasn't there another high spot somewhere over here? 8, 10, 12... 8, 10, 12... 11. 11. 6. Oh, here's a 12. Okay. And then walls. Again. Don't think this is going to be enough points. 26. That's real good. 3, 9, 6. This one's tricky because I already have... Yeah, I'm just going to have to get like every single tree. 18 right here. That's the best I'm going to get. I'll take it. Alright. Yeah. Even if this gave me 20 points each, I only have 2. So this is going to be it. Alright. Come on. Give me a spot. 6? Damn. It's just close enough to that other wall. 3 points for those. 4 points up there. Probably, yeah, I'm thinking it's going to have to border one of these over here. One of these two. 11. 14. Yeah. Alright. How much can we get over here? That side doesn't look great. 14 over here, though. That does sound good. Pretty much 14. 14 seems to be 15. Alright, we're going to get the 15. And, yeah, again, not going to be enough, unfortunately. Alright, well, this is looking pretty good. Oh, 20 right here. Ah, alright. Yeah, I wasn't going to be able to make up another 20 plus points. Oh boy. Oh, I'm going to have to get up and stretch for a bit. What time did I start? Like 2:30? 2 hours? Yeah. Probably going to do one of those intermissions like I did, what was it, yesterday? And maybe step away for, I don't know, 10, 20 minutes just to stretch legs. And then... Oof. Oh, it started raining. But yeah, this was Islands. It's, again, fun little, just kind of relaxing, smooth vibe, easy vibe game. Pretty easy to play. It's, yeah, if you enjoy like the, what is it, 2048, or like little like casual clicker city builder games or whatever it is, this is a neat one to check out. Yeah, I think it's, let's see, yeah, I don't think it's on the hot expensive side of things, but Islanders. Alright, let me go ahead and we're gonna drop out of this. I'm gonna take a short little break here just to, again, stretch my legs, top off on some fluids, and empty some fluids. So we'll be back in, let's just say 5 o'clock. If I get back or sooner, I'll obviously come back on. But yeah, let me give me a moment here to set up just my BRB. Question, if anyone is out there lurking, did the game audio cut just now, or is that just my side? Oh, you know what it is? Okay, that must be what it is. It is not activated off screen. Yeah, and absolutely studio mode does not like my way of configuring things, so let me do it this way. New game? Oh, you missed out, dude. I'm going to be taking a quick little break here, but if you're... Actually, that's a question. When I do live streams, are you able to rewind, or do you have to wait until I finish the stream? I watch a few live streams in the background, but it's more of a recent thing, so I'm still kind of figuring it all out. But yeah, I played a little game called Islanders. Probably for the past couple hours. But yeah, it's fun, little relaxing. I didn't really have any plans when I jumped on, so just thought I'd play it. Right, this one here. Let me go ahead and. Of course, now it's not loading up for some reason. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it doesn't look like it plays music in the background, but it's one of those kind of casual. Oh yeah, okay, so you can rewind and go back. Yeah, so and I think you can jump forward to like the live time if I'm still on. So while I'm taking a break, if you want to look, take a 2-hour break. I gotta catch up. Well, I won't be gone for that long, but yeah, it's a super casual game. I was just kind of enjoying it, so I figured if anyone did hop on, it'd be nice to have just kind of the background music ruined by my voice. But let's see, do they have the option to play in the background? Because I wouldn't mind this audio in the background sometime. Nope, they don't. Disappointed. But yeah, it's one of those relaxing kind of Zen-like games, right? Zen-like, that's the word I was trying to figure out earlier. So I'm going to be setting up here my BRB. Music seems to cut out when I switch off, so because of that, I'm going to go ahead and just get my BGM. Oh my god, buttons. Alright. And with that, let's see here. Here's my intermission. Huh. I wasn't expecting it to be that low on the list. Stretch break, return at, what time is it again? Yeah, I said 5 Pacific. Why do I feel like I misspelled this? I did misspell it, fucking A. What did I miss? Oh, missed an extra T. Alright, that should be good. Alright, I will be right back. See you in a bit. Back at 5 Pacific, if not earlier. Be right back. We're back. Hello, everybody. If you're just hopping in, this is Dragon Durant of the Yasuhiro 0088 channel. And we just got done playing a little bit of a game called Islanders, a very relaxing, casual game. And in about an hour, we'll be jumping into Remnant from the Ashes. It's a third... Actually, wait. Yeah, it was third person. Third person shooter. One that I'm a fan of. And has a lot of customization to it. At least the play styles that you can enjoy. So, yeah, kind of in the mood for a shooter, but maybe take a little bit of a break from Hunt Showdown, or at least on stream. And at the moment, since we do have an hour to go, wondering if I should hop into something new. Nah, we already did something new. We'll save it. We're doing something new tonight, so perhaps what I'll do instead is thinking about it. Yeah, I started streaming early today with no real plans. Just felt like it. But let's see. I'm gonna have to make a decision here with Valheim because the dedicated servers I am paying to have it hosted, and it's a reasonable price, but I don't have the it's a net zero for me at the moment, and it likely will be for a while. So I'm wondering if, and the only game that I'm really hosting through it is Valheim. So unfortunately, our Valheim adventure may be coming to an end here shortly. But speaking of which, let me double check, since I don't have any plans. Just take a quick gander, see what we're at for the expiration of it. I think I tried to log in last time I launched Valheim, and I completely just didn't know what my credentials were, so completely forgot what my login was. So let me try something here. Oh, I am human. Beep boop. I always chuckle when I'm doing these captchas, because odds are, right, that data is being sold for AI learning. It's inevitable. It's happening soon. Actually, it's been happening. Just never really noticed it because it only really advanced in the back end of technologies. Damn it, dude. What was my credential? Oh, maybe I used my personal account? Oops. Making me do a captcha every time? You are, you bastards. Oh. Is it gonna fail, or is it gonna go through? Damn it, dude. What the heck was my credentials? How did I forget? Alright. Let's see which account it was on. I did submit a cancellation last month, so, or no, back in November. That didn't like wipe out my account, did it? That'd be a little insane. Let's try one more password. No user found provided with login. Dude, don't tell me canceling my service removes my account. Alright, let's try a reset. truck. Bus is not a truck. Okay, email sent. There's the email. So my email works. Huh. Why would it say that there's no matching account for that? Change. Okay. All right. Hopefully logs me in this time. There it goes. All right. Now I need to use multi-factor because I multi-factor everything as long as it has the ability to do so. And I highly recommend all of you do the same. It is a minor inconvenience for, frankly, a stronger security practice. So, okay, yeah, so server is offline, archived, everything else is offline in a draft, and my billing should have suspended. Where do I look at it? Dashboard, billing. The other one that I'm going to have to unfortunately probably cancel is going to be, what was it? Amazon Music? It's too expensive. Can't afford that subscription. Yeah, no available bots. Billing info is not it. Okay, yeah. It is zeroed out. Okay, good. Yeah, 20 bucks a month, honestly, I just wasn't getting what I hoped out of it. And as much as I enjoy Valheim, the videos that work are the ones that are like highlights. So I can do that without a dedicated hosting. The real benefit to the dedicated hosting is when you have people to play with, and it just wasn't happening. So yeah, unfortunately, Valheim for the near future is going to be cut back, if not unfortunately entirely, until I figure out how or who I'm going to play with. So that is probably a good thing that I checked, because I believe I still had that on my playing list, and it would be better if it wasn't anymore. So still down to play, just again, not incurring additional expenses for costs that have, I'd rather, yeah, anyways, I'm not going to get into it. If you're curious, you can ask, then I'll get into it, but yeah. All right, so for the next hour, you know what I'm going to do? We're going to play a round or two of Hunt, and then we'll switch over to Remnant once it's time. Wonder if I should also set up maybe I'll launch it just to get a kind of a title page set up for it. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. Let's see, it's been a while since I've booted up Remnant. So let's see what I had going on with it while we're prior to the 6 p.m. start time. Where did I put it? There it is. All right, launching. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll see what we had going on in Remnant before I live stream it. Well, I'm live streaming now, but this is the pre-live stream. This is the pre-stream before the real stream. All right, looks like it's loading up. Looks like the music doesn't play in the background. I'll have to check if it can. And let's also get this banner. There it is. And the game. There it is. All right. Yeah. So I have a few characters. This is my main dude here, who doesn't have every item, but is fairly maxed out. And I think tonight I'll probably jump in. Why is my mouse acting up like this? What in the world? Uh-oh. Is there some weird bug going on? Might have to reboot the game. All right. Oops, not credits. Where is audio? Subs, push to talk. Damn. Surprisingly, a lot of games don't have configuration options to play audio in the background. I never thought I would care until I started streaming. One of the benefits of having a dedicated gaming rig and a separate box for streams and browsers. Hopefully, I'll have that soon. I had no idea there was HUD opacity and all that crap. Tutorial prompts are off. Minimap. Okay, I'll have to play with that later. The audio is definitely adjusted. Yes, it is. Alright, the music in this game is also pretty beautiful. We'll bump it up. If it turns out to be a little too loud, just let me know. So I typically like keeping voice high, sound effects second, music the lowest. Tends to work out alright for me. Since when did they add voice chat? This must have been on at the beginning. I think I must have just turned it off. Push to talk. There it is. Okay, yeah. So this guy is, again, we're going to play him tonight. I do have a couple other characters I made when I was playing with some friends. Just the reason being is that your scaling in the game is based off of your, I believe, average or highest average gear score, and the max is 20. And if you're playing with a lower level character, right, you're bumping up the average difficulty of the opponents. Oh, and thanks for reminding me, guys, but the chat, right? No one mentioned that it was working for the vertical one, but the horizontal one isn't, which is weird because I'm pretty sure I reset both of them. Yeah, they both have the current URL. So where is my horizontal chat? Let me go take a look. It's here. So confused. Why? Vertical chat. Title, horizontal chat. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, I don't know. Why is it like this? Why are you being difficult? Import URL looks good. Refresh cache. What is happening? Why? Huh. All right. You might see me disappear for a moment. Be right back if you do. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I keep refreshing it. The URL looks to be correct. Nothing in the fonts should have, or not the fonts, the CSS should have changed. Ah, I see. Okay, there was a bit of the URL. So the URL code is correct, but the URL itself got modified. So now, there it is. Of course. So, all right, figured out that with relative ease. So anyways, back to Remnant. So yeah, let's see here. So for the stream, I kind of want to start all over, right? Level 1 at some point, especially if there is interest. So, I'll play with the max level first, and then I'm thinking about deleting one of these. But let's see what I had. This one's definitely too high if I definitely go with like a early playthrough. But let's jump in, see what she had. Check the other one. So Remnant, there's a story behind it that I vaguely kind of know just because I've played the game quite a bit. I say quite a bit, but there's always someone who's played way more than me. But yeah, so you have different weapons that you unlock through fighting. Some of them you find, some of them you buy, and then you get these mods, a couple of them which you craft. Well, a couple of them you start with, several of them you buy, and some of them you craft using, I guess you can think of them like boss drops, but it's just, you beat the boss, you get a perk or you get a trait or something. But each weapon, right, when you attach the mod, one slightly changes the appearance of the weapon. And were my frames going to absolute horseshit a second ago? What the heck happened? I'm so used to playing maybe Hunt. I don't know. Feels off. Video. It's not saying I'm getting rendering lag, so probably just got used to playing other games. Minimize input latency, max frames. Okay, it is capped at 60. It felt... Oops, no, don't. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I am just used to playing Hunt so much now. Whoopsies. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I want to do. No. Feels and sounds better. The movement feels. It's still snappy. Okay, I'm probably just being confused. But yeah. What was I doing? So yeah, your character, right? And you have weapons. You also upgrade weapons, and that upgrading the weapon is what ultimately starts to define your gear score. So right now I have a plus 15, plus 10, plus 5, so my gear score I think is like around 15. Oh no, I got a couple more. Plus 5, plus 15. So what did the main menu say? I think it said it was like 14. So yeah, that's probably about right. Oh yeah, and then you also have this, what is it, amulet, a band, and a ring, and... Okay, this character definitely high enough level. I'm not going to be playing her on stream anyways. But if we go to like my main dude, and again, I don't even know if I have half the items anymore. There were some updates that happened. I think I played all the expansions, but they added a bunch of new items, and there's also some items that you can exclusively get by completing the gauntlet mode, which is kind of just hardcore survival playthrough. And yeah, I don't even have everything in the game. No, it definitely feels like the frames are fucking up. Can I show it? don't know. I'm sure there's a way to show it, but drop it down. Oh, no, it's definitely acting up, isn't it? It's so weird if it is, though, because again, broadcast software is not saying that it's messing up on me. Let me see if something's acting up on my box here. One sec. No? Alright, well, hopefully it doesn't give you guys motion sickness. Hopefully it doesn't give me motion sickness. Holy crap. Again. Damn it, dude. I need to stop clicking consumables. This character has a bunch of money, though, so I don't think I care. Yeah, he has. This guy has played enough. But what is it? Yeah, there's still a few items that I'm missing. But quite a few of my items are maxed out or close to maxed out. I'm just missing a very limited resource that you pretty much only get like a max of 4 per playthrough, campaign playthrough, and they have like an adventure mode, which is just kind of a shorter set of maps and a boss fight at the end, which I don't remember if that mode gives you one. I think it's still random. But yeah, this guy, armors, at least the ones I use, are pretty much maxed out. But yeah, you can already see, what is it? There's like 1, 2, 3. There's an armor set for each of these. So if on each page is 6, 2, 3, so what is that? Math, 26? No, 18. There's at least 18 armor sets, which also means there's 3 pieces per set, so 18 times 3 is 54. So there's 54 armor pieces minimum, and then the expansion added a few of them, and I'm pretty sure I'm missing 1 or 2. So for all I know, there's probably a good 60 pieces of armor. And then I don't even know what the max number of accessories are, but there's a lot of it. Oh, you know what it was? It's not a band. It's a necklace and 2 rings, or amulet and 2 rings. Yeah. So in each ring, right, does something. Some of them give a positive, some of them give a negative. My typical loadout's going to have to wait until later. Yeah, we could talk about loadout later. Oh yeah, and then the traits that you get also get leveled up as you get trait points, and at least all the ones that I have been maxed out. And I even have plenty of points for if I ever find another one that I didn't know about, or because I'm pretty sure I'm still missing a couple of traits here too. So yeah, there's a lot of things to collect and find, and a lot of it is a little RNG based, right? Depending on the map generation and what dungeons spawn, what bosses spawn, because every zone has at least 2 end bosses, and each boss has a primary and a secret way to kill, or a secondary way to kill, and each way a boss is killed grants a different reward once. So there's at least 4 zones plus the final boss, right? I believe. So 4 zones, 16? No. Yeah, 2 bosses each, 2 weapons, or 2 rewards, so yeah, 16. Yeah. And then also each game, each zone also has like mini bosses, or like not the end world boss, but a sub boss, mini boss, whatever you want to think of it as. So yeah, if you like shooters and you like customizing like a loadout, some people have compared this to Dark Souls with guns, but frankly, the vibe is different. Some of the play styles and mechanics and all that might be there, but I don't know if I'd compare the two other than a little sprinkling of inspiration, perhaps. But yeah, there's a dodge mechanic, right? This is probably where the it comes from. You have a son of a bitch every fucking time. Why do I keep doing that? And that one too. It's because the buttons are on. You know what? I'm playing so many other games. I'm getting my hotkeys mixed up. Is what's happening. So WASD, crouch is C. I used to use. I could never get used to using my pinky on left control. So for crouching, I used to use left Alt right next to the space bar. But then a lot of games like to use Alt as like a modifier. And a lot of games also like to use Tab for menus or targeting or inventory or whatever, right? So there were a few random cases where I'm like, oh, Alt Tab, whoopsies, or I Alt and then like I click another button, which if you don't know about Alt selection on window, right? Sometimes Alt isn't the best key to use. So I started getting used to, instead of moving my thumb to the left, move my thumb up where C is. C's been working out pretty well for me, at least for crouching. Oh, I just realized my seat is lower than it was before. Why? Must have lowered it at some point and forgotten about it. Let's see, there is a scope, but the scope in this game is a little wonky. We have switch weapon. Now this is the one that I need to move to Q. And then heal, I'm going to move to H. Right, those are all on my mouse, so. Alt fire mode. I don't remember what this was. Was this the ability? I think it's the ability. Item slot 1, 2, 3, 4. Push to talk. Ping. Yeah, let's try that. Right, because at least now I'll hit that, and then my ability. Yeah. So this ability, that makes my eyes glow red, also makes my teammates' eyes glow red. And this is an ability that I've probably been using. This is probably my most used, most carried ability. So there's a handful of pistols that you can use. Some of these are boss weapons, some of these are found in the world, some of these are crafted through the boss item drop. Some of them are bought. The one I like to use, hunting pistol, hunter's mark. The loadout, gosh, do I want to go with this loadout? No, this was a loadout I was just kind of having fun with. Because again, we're going to be playing this character later, so I'm just going to go through it, try to remember what the hell I was doing in the game, where I left off, and get myself set up for actually playing the game. Yeah, we'll go with the typewriter. That's my go-to with the hunting pistol. And as much as the world hammer is cool and all, do I want to use it? Part of me would rather use a different weapon. I finally got the lost harpoon too. Took me forever to get it. I think was it the chain blade was the one I liked, just because it was cool. I believe it was. I wish the chain blade actually did an effect or something other than having just an AoE around it like you saw. Hunting pistol. No, I was using the machine pistol with this loadout because it gives me fire rate. Oh yeah, this is another thing that they introduced to the game, is that each equipment also has a skin that you could buy for it through in-game. So, the brigand set that I was wearing gives me a chance for an extra bullet, which in the past I used to be a big fan of the Osseous husk. I'm not even sure. I never even bothered to pronounce it. But what is it? I think it worked for rate of fire, good rate of fire weapons, right? And I'm using like a Tommy gun. Increase fire rate. Yeah. So I was using this for damage, but then I started taking the Brigand set just for a 20% chance to get ammo back. Or my bullet back. Oh, it is on hit, so I have to make sure I hit the enemy when I use this. Which is also probably another reason why I didn't use slower firing weapons. But yeah, lots of ammo, chance to get it back. Basically, shoot bullets forever, especially with the fire. Deals a lot of damage. And then the head, I'm using the Ritualist hat when I play solo, I believe. But I believe the one I like to use, yeah, this one here. So Ritualist hat lets me use mods faster, which frankly not a huge deal. And this is the one I typically would run with, because if I play co-op, this helps my team and otherwise gives me a damage bonus. So this one lets me use items faster, which also lets me use this faster, if I remember. Yeah, that's slower. Heart of Wolf lets me move more, so just basically run forever. Okay, yeah. Let me go ahead and go back to the main menu. We'll take a picture with his helmet on. Too bad there's no way to get like a clean picture of this guy. How to do this? Let's go with full screen. And how can I do this? Was it like this? No. Sorry, playing around with it. Oh, and now that I figured out why my chat was acting up, I need to remove the refresh so you don't see it flashing every time I move it. There it goes. Let's see here. I do need to get a way to make a more... Double check something here. Frame. Okay. Maybe I could use this. All right. I'm going to test something out here. So far, kind of looks like nothing has changed, right? Okay, perfect. Then, what happens if I... Okay. Trying to set something up here. Pardon me while I do this. Icon, Discord. So if I enable... Okay, that one worked. I'm trying to make a title page here right now. And I also need my banner. Oh, that one did not work. All right, give me a second. Where did I put that? Brain fart. Where was it? Ah, this was under vertical chat. No, it was not. Vertical info. Paste reference. Okay. What else do I need? I need my no, that might be it, right? All right, let's get out of studio here. All right, should see something else popped in. Kind of thinking maybe moving it over here might be nice. Cover up the menu. Cover up this menu. Put it behind me. Yeah, what do you guys think? So far, so good. My name doesn't really have to be there though, so that can go away. But I think I should probably be larger. Now, for me to do that, probably go large this way and drop myself down in the corner, right? Because the problem is actually, I'll cover up the now playing, or not the now playing, the character select. Yeah. It's behind the scenes. You guys are seeing it happen. Fuck it, we'll do it live. How does it go? That's how it goes, right? Yeah, so if I put myself in the middle, then I can just cover up the side. My gear stuff is there, which, whatever. I mean, that's fine. And you know what? If I'm going to do it this way, my title, my name could just be here. Doesn't really matter, does it? Now, having it shrinked is kind of weird looking. So maybe reset that. I am going to have to be smaller instead. I don't have a good way to enlarge this. Getting chopped up here. Yeah, what could I do about that? Yeah, because the problem is like my title, everything else is fine actually. Oh, you know what? Maybe instead, I can use some of the artwork that I have. Nah, but the problem is that I need a frame for it because some of the art I have could work. Nah, fuck it. Large is going to be the way to go. Oof. And then we'll move myself off to the side a little bit. Gosh, this main menu, dude, I don't know where to put myself. Oh yeah, you know what? I was doing this thing for a while, right? Maybe we'll leave it. Can I cover the entire menu here? I can. I don't know. Is that too large? I'm huge. Massive. All right. And then since I moved over, this thing needs to be a bit more center. What, it's snapping on something too. Maybe a little too blurry. Nah, it's a thumbnail. Still not quite. I can't help it. Leave me alone. All right. That might be all right. Yeah, that looks all right. We'll use this. Cool. All right. You got to see it happen live. It'll show up here again soon. Okay, good. So let me go ahead and grab that. I'll get my BGM on just to get a little bit of music going. Oh, not looking forward to tax time. Made a call earlier today to get that planned. My previous work hasn't sent me tax information either, so I'm a little confused. It's like, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to still get stuff from you guys. But that aside. What is this today? This is week 11 already? Damn. And today is Wednesday, so 3. Okay, save that. Saving it to documents. What's wrong with you, computer? Gotta love it when your system is like, do you want to remember this default location? Yes. Next time you go to save something and you go look at your default location, like, where is it? Somehow it decided to go somewhere else. All right. Okay. And I wonder what the tag is for Remnant on socials. I didn't even bother checking. Most of the games I've played have been pretty straightforward. Let's see what it is on Remnant from the Ashes. Okay. That's their official. What's the tags? But as far as the title goes, that is about to be updated. Nice. Okay, let's see here. Remnant. Does it have a tag? Part 1. Oh, I hope you don't autoplay. You are going to autoplay. Yeah, I don't know if they even have a tag, dude. Man, I mean, it is, I suppose, a bit of a... I don't know. Is it a niche game? Let me see if their official site, God, it's all sites I don't care about anymore. All right, just to avoid some potential audio coming through, I'm gonna turn that off for a moment here. No tag, and no tag. Shit, dude. The official doesn't even have one. All right, that's too bad. I usually like to put the tags, right, just to give people who use them a single place to find it. Okay, we're not going to be finding any of those, so we'll switch back to Remnant. Oh, that's not a good sign. Okay, anyways. So yeah, we'll be playing the character that I have played with before, or a lot, tonight. Coming up actually in 20 minutes now. And, excuse me. And this character here, I did make this character when I was playing with a buddy of mine. So we're gonna leave this one alone. And this last character, I don't even remember what this character is for. Intro, normal, gear score 4. When did I make you? Why did I make you? Cause what is it? I've played this game with 1, 2, 3, 4 people, four buddies of mine, and then I think the max party size is actually only 3. So I've gone through a few playthroughs with them. Gone through a few playthroughs, more playthroughs by myself, and then I've gone through a few playthroughs just playing with randoms. So there's plenty to do if you're into. I don't know. I wouldn't call it roguelike. Yeah, I wouldn't call it roguelike. There is a hardcore mode, so if you wanted to be like, if you die, you're done, maybe I'll do that. That actually seems kind of like fun, and I haven't done that yet, so... Actually, I wonder, is this character, by chance, on that difficulty? I don't think it was. But, yeah, maybe we'll delete this character. I don't think I technically need to delete any character, but... Gunslinger... I don't know. If you're out there, would you prefer to see the game from the beginning, or you think it doesn't really matter? And why the fuck am I not equipping any headgear on these characters? What am I doing? Yeah, what was this guy for? Super early still. Hunting rifle. What's my mission? I haven't even activated the... Or actually, no, I have activated it. But this is like the very first mission that you get. God, it absolutely feels like it's lagging when I'm looking at this thing. Not lagging, but frame drops. It definitely does. No way that's my imagination. It's probably worse on the stream. Although I have said that before and it turned out it looked fine on the stream, so... Yeah, what else? I don't know. This guy has 3 dragon hearts, which is your starting number of them. Dragon hearts are kind of like extra lives, but you have to use them proactively. If you die, you die, but you can use them to full heal, basically. Doesn't cure any effects on you, though.
Good to
Increase melee speed. Disables weak spot. This is all from the beginning. These are starter sets. Yeah, this character is completely fresh. But I have played on it because you get the sniper rifle from halfway through the first world. I think it's like half. So I must have played this character with somebody and not on my own, because my own save, again, I haven't progressed past the stone, which is, I haven't left here yet, but it does look like I have played with somebody. The machine gun you actually get down those stairs in a little puzzle. I'll show you guys how to... Actually, you know what? Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll just trash this character. I don't remember enough about what this character was supposed to be used for, or who I was using it with, so probably was like, it looks like it was like one sitting too, and then quit.
Good to see you.
All right. Let's go back. How many characters can I make?
This looks like it was.
This looks like it could be useful.
What's this doing here?
Customization's pretty basic.
This could be useful.
What is this doing here? I wonder what this is. I wonder what this is.
I wonder what this could be.
I wonder what this is. This looks like it could be.
What's this doing here?
What's this doing here?
This looks like it could be useful. What's this doing here?
What is this? This looks like it could be useful. This looks like it.
Wonder what this.
This looks like it could be useful.
Enough of that. The bun. This is just slick back. Kinda, sorta, not really. Yeah. Pretty sure that's kind of the look I go with when I have my hair cut shorter. Definitely never get it. Rarely get it that short. I don't slick the front back that much. Yeah, probably stick with where'd it go? With that, hair color, eye color. Skin tone. I don't remember what my first character looks like under the helmet. I didn't pay enough attention. Pretty sure I gave him a beard, so maybe this guy I won't give a beard. I think the beard also clips through a couple of the helmets too. It's kind of silly. Where's his, was there no face shape? Oh, here it is. Damn. I don't know. This one? Looks like a baby face though. I don't know. Probably the closest one. Everyone's so serious. Maybe it's a little hard to tell because these damn scars are in the way. Which one? Which one? We'll give him an older look.
This could be useful.
This looks like it was important.
What is this doing here?
What is this doing here?
I wonder what this is.
That was a little deeper than my
Wonder what this
voice. I have
is.
no idea.
What's
Is
this
it?
doing here?
Yeah.
Wonder what this is.
Wonder what this is.
This could be useful. This looks like it could be useful.
This looks like...
What is this doing here?
Damn, I think my first character
This
had
could be useful.
the deeper voice.
This looks...
Well, this looks like it could be useful.
Let's go with that. Why not? Hard, Nightmare, Apocalypse, skip tutorial, yes. What was the tutorial? Game mode, hardcore, standard. I think the problem is I think I never bothered Apocalypse because everything I've heard about it is just it's nothing but bullet spongy. Nightmare, we'll just go with hard. Yeah, normal I think was too easy. Hard at least was challenging, so at least from what I remember, probably rusty. And man, it doesn't load me in right away, does it? Crud. I don't remember. I hope not. Okay, good. All right, this will be the guy that we create. And kind of want to do something about the character select that I put on the cover, but whatever. I'll fix it another time. It's, I don't know. Interesting. Oh, I know why. I know why. Yeah, so if I come back here, you guys should still be able to hear me. And I believe I have to go large. Yeah. Put the helmet back on. Yeah, does this cover if I were to do... See how it looks. Full screen on my side. Nah, I don't know, dude. I'm still kind of thinking covering up the side might be a little better. Oh, I went. Bye-bye. Alright, I swear there's a way to change this so that it will move center screen. Was there not? Positional alignment, bottom, center. Oh god, what happened? Where did I go? That's not right. There it goes. And if I try now, there we have it. There we go. There we go. Whoa. All right, yeah. So if I can get myself to cover up the, I don't know. I don't know. Make it a little larger, maybe offset. Not sure. Well, play with that again another time. I'm not going to deal with it now. I keep saying that. It's what, second time I've gone back to it. What? Leave me alone. All right. This will be the new guy we make. Where's her hat, dude? Oh, you know what? Also, yeah, put that up on the screen too. All right, well, we're going to be getting started here in about 10 minutes, so I think I will be going back to the loading screen here shortly. We're just going to... Oh, gosh, dude. I hope it doesn't come across as bad as it feels on the stream. Yeah, it's bugging me that she doesn't have a hat on. I don't know why I unequipped it, but apparently I did. I think this is the hat I was using. Yeah. This is a fun game. It's also multiplayer, so if anyone who catches my streams is interested in the game, I am down to have the hot seat open. Just hit me up. Either let me know on the Discord ahead of time or just drop a mention and yeah, we can work something out. Yeah, so what was it? He started with the... Oh, maybe that's why I created this one. Right, because I started her with the ritual set. I started this one with the... Oh god, what was it? I think I technically started with the scrapper. No. Crap. What was the hunting rifle is the set that I'm wearing, which the name I have forgotten. And then the shotgun, yeah, this one is the starter for the ritual. And the scrapper was the melee one, which I don't think I ever made a character for now I think about it. Yeah, I think I wanted to do it with this one, but it just didn't work out. Either that or... I don't know. I don't know what I did. Maybe that's what we'll do with this guy. How would I play in this game? I'll think about it. All right. Well, we got about 5 more minutes. Let me go ahead and get some announcements out. I'll be on the loading screen in the meantime, and I'll see you all at 6 o'clock, which is in 5 minutes. So, see you all shortly. You're going to hear the intro for a brief second here before I get my screen shifted. So, ignore the sirens or mute it real quick. 3, 2, 1. Be right back. Hello everybody, we're online. This is Dragon Durant of the Yasuhiro 0088, and tonight we'll be playing a little bit of Remnant from the Ashes. First time introducing it on the stream. It's one of the games that I have played through several times. It's I'm not really sure what to categorize the game as. Bit of a third-person shooter with a little bit of a, I don't know. I don't want to compare it to Dark Souls because I know some of the community does, but personally I don't really feel like it may be inspired by some of it, but it's hard to compare the two for me at least. So yeah, we're just going to jump right into it. I have been streaming since 2:30 or so today, so it's already been over 3 hours with a couple of breaks thrown in there. So yeah, no real big announcement that hasn't already been mentioned, but if you have been following, you'll know that on Friday we'll be doing a collaboration with Vector Spaceman, playing a little bit of Halo Infinite. Should be a good time. Vector Spaceman is a fun individual to hang with, and he has quite the he's quite the wordsmith. So good energy. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Good energy, good vibes. Yeah, come check us out. Watch us hopefully not get clapped by opposing Spartans, but we'll be playing the multiplayer. And yeah, looking forward to it. Now, Remnant. Let's jump into it. Oh, that's right. Remnant doesn't play music in the background. There we go. So Remnant, I have a few characters here. We're going to jump into it. Now, because it's the first time introducing it on the stream, I was debating if I would go with the existing character just to kind of play through it, kind of get my bearings, or if I should go with a new character for anyone who is perhaps interested. So I think what I'll do is I will throw up a poll. We haven't done that in a while. First time, what do I want to call it? First time on stream. Today or next stream. Yeah, let's do that. And for the choices, we'll do new something like all right. That should be fine. Yeah, why not? Whatever. All right. Poll should be popping up here any minute now. Two options. Should I make a new character today, or should I do it next time? There is the poll. All right. Well, for now, what we'll do is I'm just going to quickly introduce kind of the characters and introduce a little bit about kind of how I've played thus far. And if we see any results in that poll, that will perhaps sway what we do for tonight's stream. All right, so I'm loading up here my existing, the one that I've played the most. I don't think Remnant gives you an option to like create character names. Okay, so yeah, with the character, right? Gosh, I don't know why it feels like the frame just drops and dies when I'm near that stone. I keep complaining about it, but whatever. So yeah, Remnant, very neat game. A lot of customization. So this is the character I've played the most on, and I have the most on. and I also have quite a bit of money on, as well as I have every trait that I at least can obtain so far, or have obtained so far, maxed out. So this guy's up there as far as the ability to kind of play around with different builds, which is what I was thinking I would do tonight, is just kind of try, you know, running through a few maps, trying out a few different configurations, just to kind of give an idea of, yeah, what kind of play styles can you enjoy with Remnant. And then another idea, right, is I do, if there's interest in Remnant, then perhaps I'll stream it more, and we'll make a new character and kind of go through it from ground zero, right? Work our way up, kind of go through some of the story all over again. And yeah, because actually all the main cutscenes, well, no, I could technically still do it on this character. We'll talk about that in a sec. But as far as loadouts go, this is, I configured it prior to stream back to kind of what I normally would use. In the time that I've beaten the game, I kind of just played around with different builds, goofed around, right? Sometimes tried troll builds, sometimes tried very niche builds. But you have a large variety of kind of your sidearm, I suppose, and then you also have your primary weapon, or I guess larger slot weapon. Few variety of those as well. Each weapon that is not a boss weapon has the ability to equip a mod, right? And these mods, you get them in a few variety of ways, but what's cool about it is that they, one, will modify your weapon appearance based on kind of where that mod is from. So there's really only, I think, like 4 or 5 variations to the appearance. You have kind of the beginner mod, kind of looks a little scrapped together, right? And then you also have your, I don't recall what this one was themed after, but kind of, it's a little alien looking to me, right? So you have kind of this techie looking version, and each weapon has its own kind of skin of sorts for each of these types. You also have the, where is it? This is from the expansion, which is more of like an ice themed expansion. So you have mods that give you this kind of like frosted look to it. Then you also have weapons that will provide like kind of a plant-like look, right? Living roots, which there's a story theme that goes with that. And what else? I'm forgetting a couple. This one? No. Oop, click the wrong one. God damn it. What are you doing? Where'd it go? Blink. Okay. This is like a caustic, right? Like poison and all that crap. So acidic, kind of, it's a kind of an infested look, right? Which is again themed. These are all themed after the biome or zones that you want to think of them as. And there's still one more that I'm missing here. Which one was it? Blizzard. Flicker. Gosh, were they all equipped already? I could have sworn it was the lightning one. It is the lightning one, yeah. So you got like this also kind of crystal, I don't know, kind of Edison looking one. This one I think is the, I don't know how thematic this is to the zone that it's from. It kind of looks a bit different from what I would have expected. I thought it'd be more like tribal would have been more appropriate, but you guys will understand why when I get to it. So yeah, but the ones that I like to use are actually going to be, for the gun, the one that I like to use is this Chicago typewriter, kind of like a Tommy gun. And I like to use it with the fire ammo, just because the fire one is pretty good, just fast charge buff to damage, and this gun shoots for days. So I got 80 bullets with it. Pretty satisfying. Yeah, bullets for days. And then also I used to like to use the, I don't know how do you pronounce it, Aseus. But this armor here will actually give you a damage boon. Oh, this is a cool thing with the armor sets. So as you wear more armor sets, right, you can see I now have a 2-piece set bonus. And then my helmet, I have a 1-piece set bonus. But each armor piece you have equipped, and this does not stack, also has the like the base armor improvement that you get, or not improvement, but like a boon you get. So it's pretty neat because you can now, like with this headgear, right? I have a chance to not use a Dragon Heart. And Dragon Hearts, you can think of kind of like extra lives. The difference being that you have to use it proactively, meaning that if you get zeroed, you're down and dead and out. Whereas if you're alive and have like 1 hit point, you can use a Dragon Heart, heal up, and you'll be fine, right? Or at least until you get messed up again. So there's some strategy to that. You also get a melee weapon. You get an amulet and 2 ring slots. And all of these have different kind of independent bonuses, right? That you could either combine with the playstyle with your gear. They might be complements to your armor set, and armor sets also have a weight class, and that weight class from light, medium, heavy, I believe, determines things like your dodge recovery, and I believe perhaps the invulnerability time, perhaps also your stagger resistance. I don't recall exactly every little item here, but you also have resistances to certain elemental effects, so bleeding, burning, rot, which I believe gives you like coughing lung or whooping cough or something like that if you inhale it. Radiation is, gosh, what was radiation? I think it reduces, no, corrosion reduces your armor. Radiation might have just been damage over time. I don't recall. Maybe stamina recovery. And then shock, gosh, what was shock? You can get like electrocuted overload, which deals damage. Shock might have just been more damage. And then frost, which is like a slow effect if you get that stacked on you too much. But yeah, my playstyle here is really just kind of fire bullets, a lot of them. Deal damage with this armor set, but using the brigand set has been kind of what I've been leaning towards, just because I have a 20% chance to not consume a bullet on hit, while also getting more ammo on pickup, which is useful to make sure I can shoot more, faster, longer, harder. And then the headgear, I was using the Ritualist when I loaded up the save for the mod duration and the mod recharge, but if I'm playing with people, and I actually just think the helmet looks badass, so yeah, I'll use the Bloodletter helmet, which is actually the skin for the Elder headrest, right? Skins are just bought through in-game. You have to play in-game. There's no microtransactions here, as far as I'm aware. Everything's just, there's like 2 or 3 DLCs, and that's about it. So, pretty solid experience, in my opinion. But yeah. I don't know if I'm going to use one or the other. You know, yeah, we'll switch to the hat. Lets me get a passive charge up for my skills, which you see on the bottom right are kind of slowly charging up on their own right now, thanks to just having that 1 piece of headgear. And just having 1 piece of this headgear is going to give me 30% mod duration, which is going to help me a lot with the uptime for the hotshot mod that I have. The pistol that I'm using is the machine pistol, which has a bit of you know, not the strongest weapon, but it's fun to use. And I like using it with the javelin, ice javelin from the expansion, because I get, I believe, 2 stacks. Yeah. So using the crystal, which is kind of like a save point. Think of it like the Souls Campfire or just any major checkpoint, right? But it heals my mod energy, or replenishes my mod energy. And the javelin is pretty sick. I like it because when you impact an enemy with it, it also instantly enables them, inflicts them with frostbite. So, right, slow them down. Wrong button again. Enable fire on my weapon, and then just burn them to oblivion with bullets. Rain bullets from everywhere. And then the melee weapon that I like to use here, the chain blade just looks cool. So it's not the best weapon, but it's quick. And the charge, why isn't it activating? Right, it's a chain sword. Who doesn't like chain swords? Come on. Right, pretty cool. But if I need to be a bit more serious, the butcher's flail is pretty cool, right? Feels nice and satisfying and heavy. Deals corrosion, pretty good. And then also, I like to use the, where is it? World Breaker, which on the charge creates like an explosion around me, which is good just to clear, like knockback for crowd control. If you want to go a little aggressive, maybe the Petrified Maul is good, which deals extra stagger, so can be very good. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of fun melee weapons. Smolder is one that a lot of people like. Little flaming sword that you get from one of the bosses. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot I like in this game. It took me forever to get this harpoon. This is another very strong one because it does stacking damage. Yeah, stacking damage. So almost 50% more damage for each hit. Or as you get hits. But yeah, tons of good weapons. There's absolutely a trend where you can go like a dodge melee build or heavy armor melee build. There is a bit of a, last I played at least, there was a bit of a meta with the, where is it? I know I have it. Where'd you go? Here it is. Sentinel armor. And the reason being is that Sentinel armor is heavy as hell. But when you're wearing the entire set, you get 10% damage reduction per stack. You get stacks based on, where is it? Huh? Hold up. Reduces base incoming damage. So it already just having one of them, right, reduces your damage by 10%, damage taken. You get an additional 10% per 10% max health. Okay, so up to 5 stacks if you're 50% reduced, which means you get up to 50% reduction. Wait, is this, does this make it now 20%? I'm getting confused. I don't use this gear set because I think it's a little cheesy. It works really well if you want to just kind of stand there and take the hit and be like, come at me, bro. But it does take out a little bit of the, I don't know what you would call it, skill? I don't know. I've seen people cheese bosses just taking hits and reviving allies, and it seems a little cheesy to me. But yeah, you get a lot of damage reduction. We'll just call it that, like a ton of damage reduction. And really the big one, and I don't remember it being here. There must have been a big patch at some point that I just completely missed, because I could have sworn the, and it's actually not Sentinel, it's Leto's set. Sentinel is the skin name. But I could have sworn it used to be no bonus for 1 or 2 pieces, and then on the 3rd piece you get the bonus of stagger reduction. So aside from being super heavily armored and very heavy as a trade-off, you get a shit ton of damage reduction on top of having high armor, and I believe one of the highest, if not the highest armor in the game, on top of stagger resist or reduction, which is unique to this set, to my knowledge, right? And if you don't like being ultra heavy, you could also take a amulet called Leto's Amulet, which reduces your encumbrance, which is your weight, by 40%. So you go from ultra heavy to just heavy, which is a hell of a lot more manageable. I also feel like this used to be lower so maybe they nerfed it a bit. And this set also has like solid resistances to elemental effects and damage. So yeah, just again, it is the tankiest of tanky builds in the game, if it's still the case, right? But personally, I like the extra fire rate and reload speed because I'm using the typewriter, which is the what did I call it? Tommy gun, right? And I like the speed that you have from wearing lighter gear. So where did that go? Brigand jacket, right? With the chance to keep getting bullets so that if I'm mid-fight, I can keep fighting and not have to constantly reload and be in a bad spot. And then just the utility of the Ritualist helmet, Ritualist hat, or the Elder for the teammates. Yeah, see, so 17, still have some decent armor, not the highest, but it works for me. All right. Well, looks like no one's really here at the moment, so we're going to go ahead and end that poll. And I'm going to, I guess, continue as planned. We'll go ahead and get started. God dang it, dude. I've already spent like 5 of those. What are you doing? I tried. It shows up in the chat. Oh well. So the nice thing with the game, and kind of where the replayability comes from, is that every campaign is procedurally generated. And I believe each stage has 2 maps, a mid-boss, a final boss, and then there's 4 locations total, and then there's the final encounter. So the campaign, right, can last a while. But what's nice is that you can always come in and re-roll the campaign. And then at some point they had introduced adventures, which is just, hey, I don't want to go through this procedural order of locations and dungeons. I just want to play a specific environment because I want to get a trinket or something, or fight a particular boss, or and the reason for that is that a lot of the drops in the game are RNG spawns that are in somewhat common locations, and then also every boss has a unique reward, at least for the first time you beat it. And then also there's more than one way to slay the boss, typically. Pardon the zipper noise. And then there's also this survival mode that they introduce, which is kind of single playthrough, play, quickly and try to, get currency, I believe, to buy upgrades and try to survive and beat the bosses. Definitely a bit easier when you're playing with people because they can then revive you, right? More chance of survival. Whereas playing solo, if you go down and you're out, you're down and you're out. So yeah, what we're going to do, gosh, I don't remember what I was even doing. I'm in ROM right now. This must be adventure mode. But yeah, the goal right now is to really just kind of try a few different builds. So I think what I'll do is actually just load up another, where is it? I'll just reset an adventure. So the first location that you play in the game is quote unquote Earth. And this will probably tease some of the bosses and all that, but if we want to do a playthrough of the story again, leave a mention, leave a comment, and we might do so. Yep, all progress lost, don't really care, don't really remember what was up. Alright, so playtime is now zeroed, and let's jump into it. Select adventure, travel city. So these stones effectively are acting as like waystones, waypoints that you can travel between. Somehow we are traveling through the stone. I don't recall exactly what the lore was behind it. Gosh, when was the last time I really played the game? Alright, so we're going to go with kind of my standard loadout here, and then depending on how things go, Maybe we'll swap it up depending on how we feel. So yeah, you come out here, right? Each map there's Fog of War. The adventure is a bit more straightforward. You kind of just run through, and I hear them. So there's different locations, right, that you can explore in the buildings and such. Where's this baddie? I hear him.
Oh, this isn't looking good.
Gosh, playing Hunt, I absolutely got used to lower sensitivities. Feels high for me. Where would it be? Is it at the bottom? No. Aim sensitivity. Yeah, we'll just deal with it. There's really no time limit either, which is pretty nice. And because I'm playing solo, the enemies are pretty easy to deal with, at least so far. Harder difficulties they get more bullet spongy. And when you queue up with people, I believe it does scale with the number of people you have. That was a dead end. Now, you might notice you can only equip 4 items, and there's also a hell of a lot more items than just 4. Some of these are kind of zone specific. Some of them you have to buy it with some RNG chance to find the merchant, but they're pretty good. I like the speed one just because it doesn't last very long, but at least helps travel, which is also why I bought 200 of it. Crap, didn't mean to do that.
I'm warning you. Best step away, stranger. Unless you want a bullet through your... Oh, hell. Right as rain. Just afflicted with life in this hellhole is all. How much longer, though?
Oh.
Suppose there is something I can do. Here. Take my key. Don't mind leaving my effects behind if a good soul picks them up. Mind your feet, though. Traps everywhere. Now get on. You got more road than me.
Okay. The curious cat trips the trap. Yeah, so... Gosh, was it this map? One of the maps has like a secret message. Don't remember. There's a couple of like hidden locations and things. Realistically, I used to play this game way faster than I am right now. I just don't remember. God damn it, dude. I'm playing Hunt too much. God damn it, I did it again. Oh. Yep. There we go. Alright, so you can see my health is getting a little low. So the Dragon Hearts, you just activate and tops you off. Now when you first start playing, you only get 3 of them. But I've played enough to unlock them all. I feel like some people intentionally play with less, just for the challenge, but I have no idea if that's what they're doing or not. Perhaps getting it upgraded costs something. I don't remember. Is that a trap? It is. We'll leave it here in case somebody shows up behind us. There is each zone also has like its own set of monsters. And there's also like elite variants. Excuse me. So the elite variants, right, typically are, you know, specialized in like their range and melee. One of them in this biome location is one of them around here spawns like behind you and is melee focused and kind of stalks you. And very dangerous. Reminds me a lot of I forget his name from Resident Evil, but the one you can't kill. Except this one's, you can kill this guy. So since I'm using machine gun, maybe once these guys stop spawning, they're not spawning, coming after me. Yeah, so one of the other pistols I like to use is actually going to be the hunting pistol, because it's kind of like an elephant gun, and it's pretty much a single shot, right? You catch an enemy off guard, it dies. It's really good. And the ability I like to put on it is going to be the Hunter's Mark, which not only marks enemies, so you can basically wall hack, but it also increases your crit against them. Which, with the weapon that I use, being kind of rapid fire, is super fucking good. Right, so... Oh, yep, there's that guy that I was talking about. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Speak of the dead. I knew I heard something. Let's get some of that fire. Now this guy, right, kind of blocks everything, so he's huge, massive pain in the ass. Oh, there's a timing also to dodge these fuckers. Yeah, I know you're next to me. The burn managed to get him. Cool. Yep, so that's the guy. I knew I heard something. He's like, that's definitely coming from behind, isn't it? Alright. Those guys are probably my least favorite. I don't know what their name is, but... Each enemy does have a name. I'm just not good at remembering them. Oh, this is another feature that I like about certain third-person games where you have the option to swap shoulders. I don't know why it's not a regular thing in every game, but super useful. As long as you want to use it. See, that's the explosive trap. Oh, what are you stuck on? Alright. This guy wants to explode. Occasionally you do find item pickups here and there, which is nifty. These are the ammo pickups. So the red one, they made it super easy, right? Because you have your, again, primary weapon and kind of sidearm. Red is your long gun, which is your, well, I call it primary, but it's your long gun, long weapon. Large slot, whatever you want to think of it as. I'm also only playing slower because it's been a long while since I've played this game. Frankly, you shouldn't really have to be afraid of these smaller guys. Oh, hello. Now, here's a trick, is that when you dodge roll, this dodge roll does get you further, I think, but it is also longer for the frames. Whereas if you're not hitting a direction and just click, you do a back step, which is way faster. And if you plan on getting good with dodging like enemy attacks, that's the way to go. Just no direction dodge. Yeah, it's so much quicker. And another trick with that is if you ever catch on fire, I believe 3 dodges will extinguish the fire, but if I remember correctly, doing the 3 back steps is technically 3 dodges, so it puts out a fire much, much faster. I heard somebody. Is there something over here? Yeah, so that's the wall hacking that you could do. Here they come.
Damn it!
Reload, reload. Did I attack? I did attack. What the fuck? That was weird. That's a big boy. Oh, you know that. I'm out of ammo. There we go. Reload. Alright, this is where you make a big mistake, but burn. Get stunned, get burned, get dead.
That was rough.
Alright, so this is how kind of the RNG works in the game. So Tomb of Knowledge is just a trait point you find on the ground. But occasionally, right, these will be maybe an amulet, maybe a ring. Weapons are more specific, but it is an interesting way to come across random loot. And when you find what you've been looking for, it is quite satisfying. Now these are traps, so I can't, the aim is not accurate for this gun. Maybe this will be better. There we go. Oh, wow. Okay, every checkpoint is kind of a save, so I could always do that to heal up. Oh, one more. Gosh. Alright, so each dungeon is also unique. Now there is set dungeons, but they go on like a rotation. And this one, right, the lady at the entrance gave me a key, which should open this door. And this gives me, if I recall, there's an item in here. So at the end of a dungeon, most dungeons, there's some kind of like a reward room or a weapon that you can get, right? So I'm trying to remember if some of them had like you could miss the weapon, right? But there it is. So the hunting pistol, which is actually the one I've been using, right, is you get it from this dungeon, which has a name. I just don't know it off the top of my head. All right, got the weapon. Not that I had to get it. We're just kind of running through, right? So yeah, this is the build that I generally like to play with, which is, again, super satisfying with the little Tommy gun. Hunter, what was it called? Hunting pistol, brain. Right, for like kind of a long range, single fire, and also the mods that are on each of them. I enjoy a lot. The weapon, the melee, this one is just, I carry it because it's cool. I don't really carry it because it's good. If I want to carry something that's good, I'll carry like the hammer or something. But yeah, let's maybe swap the build, heading to the next area. So showed a little bit of the machine pistol, right? I haven't really used it against a stronger opponent, so maybe we'll take that. And you can see my ammo and my health reset. But, oh, one note about these save points. Using them also resets the spawns. So you can hear them and the explosion earlier. But actually, yeah, the weapon, Tommy gun, Chicago typewriter, it's good. I like it. You do have to get this from a specific RNG location. During the... Oh gosh, what was it? Was it during the first world, the on Earth? I think it is. But as far as like starting weapons go, coach gun I like. Honestly, all the starting weapons are pretty good. You know what? Speaking of starting weapons, let's go with the play style that I was having a ton of fun with, which is going to be the shotgun. which is the starting weapon for the Scrapper, I believe is the name for the armor set. Melee focus one. With the Blink token, which lets me teleport and deal some shock damage to my surrounding. And then for the passive, or not passive, but secondary, which one was it that I like to take for this one? You know what? I said we were going to play with the machine pistol some more, so we'll do that. And then for the weapon, you know what? I will take the hammer just to show that one off a little bit. Hammers are pretty cool, but I do see a lot of people using the Riven, which used to be the meta, at least when I started playing, because the lifesteal used to just be so good. I see a lot of people doing like bleed builds nowadays because there's a ton of different traits that work with bleeding nowadays. And then the smolder I see a lot of. I think elemental of some type seems to be a preferred option. The elemental spear with overload, people kind of just poke the enemy until they get overloaded and then they blow up. So yeah, there's a few good ones here. But we'll try with the World Hammer, the World Breaker. And each small little crystal, like the one I'm sitting at here, this is more resembling of like the campfire, I think, in Dark Souls. But this also gives us the option to go back to base, which you always have the option to do at any of these stones, or the small ones can leave dungeon. So this just teleports you out, gets you outside quicker rather than backtracking, especially if the dungeon that you found doesn't have a defined exit at the end, right? So this way was a dead end in short. As much as there was a dungeon, I do have to backtrack. Feels like I have a piece of hair in my mouth. The heck? Dust? Alright, so thanks to the hat I'm wearing, I do get a little bit of mod generation. So I should be able to teleport pretty frequently. But what's fun about the shotgun is... Oops, I forget. It's strong. And for enemies, right? If I need to maneuver about, you're dead. It's a fun build. You run around, you shoot people, you teleport. Now, I'm going to go north. Yeah, this is probably another dead end, but we should be able to find another dungeon over here somewhere. Huh? Does it continue? There's the dungeon entrance. Alright, a little confused. I don't remember this being a dungeon entrance. What the fuck is this room? Huh. Neat. Now, it has been a good several months since I last played Remnant. This may be new, for all I know. But yeah, I don't remember this entrance playing adventure mode. Guess we'll see what this is. Indoors? What the fuck is this? I don't remember this. I remember it in the story, but I don't remember it in adventure mode. Oh, these are enemies.
Get it!
Research. Oh, I remember now. So this is where you actually get the Leto's set, if I remember correctly. Leto's armor. So, yeah, I like this little spear throw with the machine gun follow-up. Feels pretty satisfying to me. And that's what's cool about this game, right? Is that, from what I've seen, there's a few builds that people, you know, that are kind of meta, people naturally fall into. But there's plenty of variety and kind of combinations. That's the hammer. So yeah, the charge on this hammer deals like an AoE, which is good for clearing, but since this dungeon has a bunch of single enemies, I'm going to switch to this hammer, which deals like a knockback, and I might have just one-shot that dude. Alright, computer's turned off. I actually have to find power source first. So yeah, a little bit of variety, right, in the different types of dungeons. Always check behind doors, new player advice, because there's a good chance some of these doors will have items just sitting behind it. Where was the place to activate? Apparently I could break the chair to find money. Also, break bookshelves if you... You alive? Yeah. I do need to find something to turn on the power. Man, it's been a while. Don't really remember where to go. Heavy radiation. Oh, there's a computer. Was this Leto's? Maybe it wasn't, dude. I don't remember. It's been so long. Unauthorized use of this terminal is prohibited. Refer to operational protocol. Research Station Alpha. No authorized access. Run test. Reactor control. Think system test fails, right? Oh, I could... Oh, never mind. Reactor online. Okay, controls. Flush coolant. Levels critical. Isn't that why I want to flush it? Bypass. Flush. No. Alright. Now, I believe by activating this, the baddies actually spawn now. Or not spawn, but they wake up. So that's part of the reason why I went to go kind of take them out earlier. Let's see. What are you saying? It's still turned off? Ow. Headshots also do deal much more damage. Oh, great, it's one of those. Really showing up. Use that lightning AoE. Oh, the scream. The scream! Fuck. Ooh, okay. Ooh, that was dangerous. Alright, where's my healing? Wow, my aim. Holy shit. Oh no, I missed. Oh, pathing right away. I believe that guy summons the ads.
That was rough.
Yeah, I'm very, very out of practice. Oh, hello. I'm so out of practice, it's really actually bad. Where else am I hearing you? Can't tell if it's coming from behind or up ahead. There's something up behind me, isn't there? I feel like there was. Okay, this is the room I need to be in. Oh, that's why. That's the ones that burst into flames are also no bueno.
It's over.
Okay, good. Managed to somehow make it out of there. Alright, is this the one I turned on earlier? Or is this different? Security lockdown enabled, disabled. There we go. Electronic mail, new key card. Alright, key card stopped working. Third time last month. Must have magnetic personality. Alright. Director has me working odd hours. I need a working security card. Would it be possible to get a spare? Leave one in my office in case of emergencies. I'm sure the director would approve. Okay, so giving us a hint of where to find a key card that we could use. Damn, dude, was this not Leto's armor? Oh, this is where it is. Now, you can read the computers for a bit of lore. There is a bit kind of scattered about. It's all fairly cryptic until you get to... It's two parts. Until you get to the end of the main game, you learn a little bit more if you've never heard of or read the Remnant series. And the greater piece of the puzzle is revealed when you beat the expansions. So it's still a little mysterious, but I don't know. It's intriguing. I definitely found it interesting. So now we're in the next area. Is this supposed to open? No, it's downstairs. Something's alive down here, though. Oh, I missed something. So, not the best ranged weapon, but... God damn it. Where did you go? No, it is the Leto armor set. Oh, no. There we go. Sit down. Alright. So yeah, so this armor set, it's hidden behind a little bit of RNG, which makes it kind of annoying. But it's also a way for, I suppose, unless you know from it, right? You might just walk right by it and completely miss out. Oops, oh shit. Now, I do consume items way faster. I think this is just diary for lore, right? So yeah, they give you some hints. You guys are getting a bit of a spoiler. Or at least a spoiler in the sense of gear to unlock, which, you know what? It's all over the internet anyways, you guys should know. This game's been out forever. But it's neat because you go to the computer, you hit the key, no authorized access, chamber controls initialize, which opens up this thing behind. And gosh, I don't remember. Do you enable Leto's algorithm immediately or do you do it after? I think his algorithm takes you to the end. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just messed it up myself. Oh. Yeah. So you get the teleport. And then the teleport, I believe, has like 3 or 4 places that it spawns you in. This door here opens it for your allies. And then over here... No, this is just the beginning. Okay, so this one takes you out, so you can leave. And you basically have to do it multiple times. Alright, let's hope the RNG doesn't tell me to do this a dozen times, and at least will give me a chance here early. I'm not gonna sit here and do it a million times. Takes me to the end. Gosh, you know what? It just did it twice in a row. We're going to activate the... enable his algorithm. Alright, let's see if that takes me to the random location. No, still to the end. I'm either getting... I've either ruined it, or I'm getting incredibly lucky with this coincidence. Gosh, I don't remember. Maybe I should have read the book. Turn it off. I don't remember opening the door causing this to change its behavior, though. Oh, this one's new. There we go. Wait, is it new? No, it's just in the hallway. This is the entrance. Son of a bitch. But yeah, you go into the teleporter multiple times, and hopefully, right, in time, you get teleported into a room that has the armor set. And unfortunately, this is also a dead end for me. So yeah, I'm not gonna waste a bunch of RNG time trying to see if it'll teleport me there. But that armor set that I showed you earlier, yeah, this is where you get it. So it's good. Yeah, definitely look it up, get it. If you're having a hard time in a particular level or a boss, it's not a bad armor set at all. Tons of armor, tons of resistance. Very slow, but there's ways to help mitigate that, at least a little bit. And the reduction in stagger is pretty massive. Alright. Get some move speed going. Ow, bud. Now I do have a ring that I like to wear that gives me increased consumable use speed, just because I do like to wear the armor set, right? That gives me the buff on activation of... God damn it, too much Hunt Showdown. Anymore? Okay. Yeah, so the headgear that gives you kind of a... Where is it? Oh. Where are you at? Where are you? Oh, that still got you, huh? Good ice.
Whew, it's over.
Alright. So yeah, what was I saying? The helmet that I like to use. That's not the one I'm currently wearing. This one here. So this one gives you a damage buff anytime I use that Dragon Heart. So if you look at, where was it? Bottom left? Bottom right? Use the heart. Yeah, bottom right. You can see there's the ring icon, and then there's a little buff icon at the bottom there. Down kind of where the back is going to be. Oh, I guess I'm covering it. Never mind. Yeah, there you go. Oh, phased in and out there for a sec. But yeah. So yeah, shoddy build, pretty fun if you want to, run around, teleport in, blast them in the face, have some utility to maybe escape. Shotgun's pretty fun. But let's try swapping it up a little bit. And I just remembered a build that is, I think, is quite fun, which is the summoner build. So for the summoner build, I usually, I think, use the assault rifle, coach gun, or the hunting rifle. I think I'm going to go with the coach gun just because it seems like fun. And looks like I don't have it equipped already. Alright. We'll go with... which one to go with? Maybe just the default pistol. It's pretty solid. And then the mods, right, that I like to use for this are going to be... it's going to be this guy here, Beckon, which spawns a Wasteland Skull. And then we also have this one, Seed Caller, which spawns a little melee dude. Now, if you ever want to play a summoner build, you do have to use some particular trinkets. So for the necklace, I like to use, I believe it was towards the bottom, Soul Anchor. Increased duration by 100, increases my range in melee by 6.25 per summon. Yeah, so what that does is I can summon 2 each, right? Max 2, max 2. So what is that? 4 times 6 is, so what is it, 25 with the 0.25 added? Yeah, so 25% more damage. And then for the ring, I still like the consumables faster. And since I'm going to be having summons, I don't need to move fast. So there's a couple of rings that I have. Volatile Gem. No, this is when I use a Dragon Heart, I explode. Where is it? Spirit? No. Soul Link? Summons will steal damage and return it. So this one is a Life Leech. Soul Ember. Summon health is reduced. On death, they explode. Per weapon level. Summons that explode normally deal 25 bonus damage. So that's, I think, if they survive long enough to meet the end of their duration. I think that's the one that I think is kind of fun to use, just to see what happens. And I think there's at least 1 or 2 more, but I don't know if I have them. So yeah, there are specific kind of summon specific items, which is interesting because not some of the rings, I think especially, were added later. Let's see, was there any more that I recognize being for summons? Nope, don't think so. I think that might have been it. There might have been a different necklace too for it. Don't really remember. Yeah. Even if there was, I think this is the combination I typically go with, right? And then armor. Was there anything I had to change for the armor? Because again, each armor has its just, hey, you equip one of them, you get this bonus. You equip 1 or more, you get this bonus at the bottom. So for summons, Ritualist is good because you can, guarantee that you can summon more frequently. I have the hat. That should probably be enough. Having the faster reload I like. Or not faster reload, the more ammo. Picking up scraps increases my damage. This one gives me just passive health regen. This one's a fun build. It's like really risk reward. I think you take damage tick over time. Yeah, was it Dragon Hearts no longer consumed for healing? Instead they increase range and melee damage, grants lifesteal, and drain 200 health over 30 seconds. So yeah, basically if you activate your Dragon Heart, you have to heal through lifesteal, and you have to out-heal your health drain that occurs because of it. So, again, very interesting play style. I think I've tried it. It's trickier than it sounds, because the 200% health over 30 seconds means that if you do no damage, you die in 15 seconds, right? Because it's dealing double your max health, I believe. Actually, I guess it doesn't say if it's current or max. But anyways, I think what I will go with here. Ranged and weak spot damage sounds tempting. But you know what? We're just going to stick with the same armor. I think I'm alright with that. Alright, let's give this a go. So, what's cool, right, is that now I summon a couple folks. We get a couple melee guys now, so we got some floaty boys and some melee guys. Which is unfortunate because the melee guys look like enemies from this world. And the range guys are looking like an enemy from another world. But let's go. Man, they seem like they run slower. Alright, but we got baddie here. So this grenade, this shotgun, a little bit more accurate at range and a little less damage, but it's only 2 shots rather than single shot reload. Or no, 7 shots, sorry. Oh, shooting at me. Yeehaw. Why aren't you running? Shit, I might dodge it. Yep. I didn't sprint out of my crouch again. Too much Hunt Showdown. Alright, so if you die, you respawn at the last checkpoint, which for this one is where I entered the dungeon. Yeah. Alright, we'll try that again. Those machine gun guys are pretty dangerous, clearly. Right? They get line of sight, they'll start chunking your all. Which I probably could have made it out if I just panic Dragon Hearted. I wonder if they're worth the summons. The melee guys are, I think, they're better. Plus with the explosion mechanic, right? The melee guys also get up in the enemy's face, so it tends to work out a little better. Alright. Gosh, dude. Sprint? Why is the sprint so sticky and unsticky? Reverse sticky. I feel like everything I do is disrupting it and it doesn't recognize that I'm holding sprint. Right, let's get back over there. So this time I activated speed and some health regen just to kind of get me back to where I was. Rematch. I forgot that there was a slide in this game. Yep, so yeah, just kind of let the ads do everything with this build. Right, so yeah. Summons, they run up, they fight. That guy was so fixated on me though. Sometimes the enemies will actually switch attention to the summons, so interesting that they didn't that time. Big boy was glued to me. Where are you going? He smells somebody. Let's try a different gun. I'm not practiced enough to be using the shoddy. Let's go with the assault rifle. Assault rifle is pretty standard, well-rounded weapon. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh. What are you shooting at? I actually don't even need to be picking these up. I have so many of them. Pretty sure I have a ton of a bunch of the materials. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need to be picking up those. Okay. Yeah, okay, so the game is not remembering that I'm pushing shift, which is throwing me off. Is there an option for shift? Nope. Yeah, it's click only. Okay. It's not hold. That's what's throwing me off. Oh, that's on my guy. Alright, also, I keep messing up the melee, so I've already used the hammer a couple times. Take something a little quicker. Let's go to lifesteal. We'll use that a little bit. Riven was probably my early game most used melee weapon, just because it was quick, and the Riven in particular has like this multi-attack. Or I guess all the sights do. Kind of cool looking. And the nice thing about it is also that it's lifesteal, so if I can get up to this guy... Right, not the best hit. Those guys have low health. Hard for me to pay attention to the health bar to see if it's going up, but it should be. Man, with the way I'm playing, I might need to try out that lifesteal one, see if it's actually any good. Maybe we'll do it. I don't know if I've ever really used it, because it seemed I feel like it was pretty negligible, but we'll find out. We'll find out. The explosion should deal lifesteal too.
That was rough.
Also, regular pistols throw me off. I never use it. So, regular pistol's pretty standard. It's actually a solid sidearm. Either. Maybe. Yes. No. Yes. Oh, no, there it goes. It's gone. Okay. We'll see if it comes back. God, gotta love it when it does that. Let's see, what other weapons are fun to use? Yeah, machine pistol, hunting pistol. Hive can is a boss weapon, so boss reward weapons, are not removable. You can't swap out what their effects are. And usually their primary also has some kind of bonus. Maybe we'll use Spitfire. Little SMG. Submachine gun was actually probably my most used early on, before they released the machine pistol. Hunting rifle's good, but I used it so much that it started to get kind of repetitive feeling. It's solid. It deals so much damage for the small weapon too. Pretty nuts. What do you think? Can I make this fall? Probably die. I don't know. There is fall damage. Took a little bit earlier. I'm surprised I haven't bumped into like a random spawn out in the world though for an item drop. Feel like I should have by now. But yeah, if there's interest, right? The idea here is maybe I'll make a new character. Just kind of go from scratch. Relearn the game. Maybe see if anyone wants to hop in. But a lot of these earlier streams that I'm doing here is really just to kind of share the type of games I like. I'm going to play through them now that I have some time to relax. And yeah, see if anyone is interested. There we go. So yeah, boss weapon here, Spitfire. If you could tell, deals fire damage. And what's also cool about the ability... Where am I getting shot from? Where are you? He was back the other way. Gosh. I'm so used to Hunt Showdown, dude. The movements feel so wrong to me. I'm not going to be able to use it yet. I want to use it against a proper enemy.
It's over.
Alright. Get him! Oh, that lifesteal is actually huge. 10% of that is 15, and I think... I forget how much health the character has. Does it say? Health, 150. Huh. Coincidence? No, that can't be right, because I have a trait that gives me more health. Yeah, so you start at 100. And I don't know why the scythe weapons... Actually, all melee weapons have this weird bug sometimes where they equip on your back funny. It should be off on the side. Yeah, like that. So this down here, sometimes something will spawn. I don't see anything though. Usually it's going to be like a bluish purple color. What did I do? Oh, I completely went in a circle and didn't go all the way down. Because over here was a dead end, I thought. Because I have to... These were both dead ends. This one probably teleports me up. Shit, where am I? Maybe it wasn't a dead end. No, it absolutely was a dead end. Gosh, yeah. It's a... The environments are nice. I like what they did with it. Definitely has a very particular vibe. And each location that you visit eventually are all fairly unique to one another. I'm not going to spoil too much yet. Okay, so there's allegedly there should be something down here, right? Which I missed earlier. That's not too bad. Let's get these guys out so I can start recovering. Yeah, down that way. Oh, this might actually be a fun one. I think this is a... We'll see if I'm right. I think I fight people in this one. Shit, was it? I don't remember. It's been definitely been a while. Ashyard. Ashyard. No, I'm at the boss already? No, Ashyard is where I fight people. I think this is where I get, like... No, this is the boss. I'm confused. So in the campaign, this is one of the boss options. I don't know why I'm encountering it now, though. I thought this one comes later. Huh? Confused. Oh well. And actually, this sidearm of mine is actually terrible. I'm going to be using because I don't know if this guy takes much fire damage. Let's swap it out for Hive Cannon. That's because it deals AoE. I can hit his weak spot a little easier. This one also spawns these little immolator looking guys. Ooh, go forth. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah, so here, burning. Yeah. So burning gets removed in chunks if you... Oh, there you go. Alright, so the special for this one is going to be a little poison bomb of sorts. Let's get some of these guys, also get my healing tick. It's not going to reach me. Dodged it. The weak spot's under his chest. Movement speed buff. Honestly, if I focus fired a bit better, I could kill this easy dead already. I'm just out of practice. I do. It's a very fun game to up, though. Highly recommended. Check it out. Ooh. Oh, hello. Alright, oh, second dodge, third dodge. There you go. Right, that helps me clear out the burning. I happen to get hit by it. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, that's right. Forgot this thing does AoE, and there is friendly fire. Actually, was there friendly fire against allies? Just walking right by the fireballs. Getting on ammo. Use the ammo pouch to restock completely. Oh, hey, bud. What you doing over here? Oh, I walked in fire. No, that's my idea. Don't recommend you do that. He's on fire. So this dragon has two ways of dying. One is you just kill him. The second is you can actually take his tail off, kind of like in Monster Hunter, which is neat, right? Oh fuck! I thought I dodge rolled. Which way did you go? Are you still over there? Almost there. Come on, come on. Yeah. So attacking him and killing him normally gives you. You know what? I'm not going to say because I don't remember which was which. I think I know which one gives you the weapon. I don't remember what his trait was. Yeah, most bosses, I think one kill option gives you an equipment, and then one kill option gives you like a trait.
Bag's full.
But yeah, that was one of the boss fights actually. All right, not too shabby. Obviously not a speed run or anything. Casually playing on hard. That's about it. There it is. At the end of each boss match, there's usually a little reward stash in the back somewhere. In adventure mode, that's pretty much it. You fight the boss, or you run around the map. You fight the boss. You encounter whatever dungeons. Hopefully, you find through the RNG what you're looking for. If you're looking for something super specific, the RNG can be a pain, especially when you're looking for like the last one or two items or handful of items you need. So there is I think a community made like save analyzer, which will tell you what dungeons have spawned in the save that you just created. So some people, and I have done this as well, just kind of use that to re-roll until you see the dungeon you're looking for, and then you play it, right? Because yeah, RNG again. I think I saw 90 hours on my main guy, and I've played with a couple other characters, and I probably even created a character, played it, deleted it. So I probably have a good like 130 hour into this game, and I definitely don't want to spend 100 hours looking for something that never spawned in the world that I generated, right? So There's a few convenience options. Obviously, the wiki is okay for information, but the wiki, it's a bit of a... I'd say the game's a bit... It's not mainstream, right? So the wiki is not super fleshed out, but there's enough. It's been long enough. There's enough to kind of find out what needs to be done here and there. But yeah, once you finish, right, the adventure mode, you can just come in here. Oh, excuse me. You can come in here, create new adventure, and then choose the location, right, that you want to explore. So we have Earth, which is the one I just did. We have then the second map, which is, I believe it was Rom, which is kind of a desert wasteland. And then after Rom comes Corsus, if I'm not mistaken. After Corsus is Yesha. And then the last one, this is a DLC location, I believe. Raysum? Yeah. So 5 locations, right? 5 different types of worlds in a sense. And you just re-roll them. You pick your difficulty. You play through it. Adventure mode is nice. This is probably my most played mode. Just for that fact that it's very kind of pick up and play. So it's good. I like it. Campaign, again, it's more procedural. But the campaign is a bit of a more reliable way of, I think, getting the rarest resource in the game. Which, do I have any? I don't. So there's an item called Simulacrum, which you need in order to get the final upgrade of weapons and armors. So you have this chick here who is for mods. She's kind of a bitch. And then then you got this guy, friendly enough.
Good to see you again.
But he handles the weapons.
What do you need?
And the upgrades for the weapons. 20 is max for regular items. For like boss weapons, it's going to be 10. There's a currency cost, and then you need the Simulacrum, right? It only takes 1, but it is the most limited resource that you'll find, right? So be selective with how you spend it. Most of my gear is sitting at like 19, just 1 point away, because again, yeah, last upgrade always going to cost that Simulacrum. Otherwise, it actually increases, and I think it's kind of an interesting move, is that every, I think, 5 levels, right? It starts with, I think, iron, then forged, then galvanized, then hardened, I believe is the order that it goes in. And then the higher levels also require Luminite crystal. Yeah, Luminite crystal. Opalescent shell, I believe, is for a RNG event, and I think I have to collect 3 of them, but I don't recall. It's one of the newer editions, if I remember. But yeah, so tried out a few different builds. A lot of people, I think, look down on the Hive Cannon because it deals like this AoE, and it's easy to AoE hurt an ally and kind of stun lock them into a bad position. But I don't know, it's fun, and if you're playing solo, who cares? Pistol's good. I honestly, like, so many of the weapons are generally good. Personally, I don't like Curse of the Jungle God. This one creates a like a tentacle that does lifesteal, so it's good. People like it. It's just, I don't know, I feel like it's a bit of a weird gun. Yeah, let me just heal up here. Not heal up, but recharge. Wish there was a faster way to do that. But yeah. And it's cool too because if you look at the weapon, it actually changes shape when you activate it. So yeah, boss weapons are cool like that. If an enemy shows up, there's a little, like, ethereal tentacle that pops out of this thing. I want to say used to be able to have 4 of them. Where is it? Oh, they did reduce it to 2. Yeah, people started just spamming them, I think. What else? Defiler is also another boss weapon. Pretty neat. Little star-shaped shotgun pistol. And the ability, I believe, was like it bounces around. I'm not going to keep doing it. There's a few of them. I'm not going to do every single one. But yeah, sidearms, generally, all of them are pretty decent. I think the one that I would say is the least interesting is probably this twin shot. Not least interesting, least effective. So this twin shot is actually a double shot crossbow. And did they buff it? Because that's looking accurate as fuck right now. Okay, maybe they buffed it. So this thing used to have some crazy fucking like deviation. So like the two arrows, if I remember correctly, always felt like they were going in different directions. And I just noticed that my Soul Ember is actually working on that. Huh. So these count as spawns, huh? Guess it makes sense. I wonder if that works with the beetles. No, it probably doesn't. Okay, that's actually nifty to know. Right? Because if they get up to the enemy and you can have two of them, that's an easy on-demand way to get plus 12%, 12.5 bonus damage. Pretty nifty. Yeah, but my favorite definitely going to be the hunting pistol, machine pistol, and the OG submachine gun. Which, not very accurate, but when you combine it with, I don't know, did they nerf this? The final boss used to be really susceptible to this mod, which is, clicking all the wrong buttons, Wildfire Shot. Maybe this was the trait from the that dragon boss. But this one, it's like a little grenade launcher, basically. No, this is not the one because the visuals are wrong for it. So yeah, machine gun, pretty good. As far as the main weapons go, I'd say the main weapons, there's even more variety, right? Between, between the different weapons. So assault rifle, pretty OG, pretty standard. Alternator's interesting. Beam rifle, super standard, pretty meta because last I played at least, because it's a hit scan, right? And I believe it also deals corrosion, radiation. Sorry. So yeah, pretty good. I think it also deals more damage the longer it hits the enemy. So yeah, potentially tons of damage. I personally like the typewriter just because it's fun as hell. Shotguns are good, crossbows are good. There's actually a build that you can do for like single fire weapons, which I think it goes as far as like doubling the first shot of a reload. So for single fire weapons, it happens every fucking time. So lots of potential extra damage. Yeah, all of these are pretty good depending on your playstyle. Ruin is a super solid. I like this one a lot because, one, it's the only mod that gives you a passive revive pretty much once per save or save point, just because of a nerf that they put on it, which has a 5-minute cooldown before it starts to recharge again. But yeah, this one's cool because it has a scope, super accurate, burst fire, pretty solid. Also, when you're playing solo, it's like one of the few items that will save your life if you're not confident in just absolute perfection. So, Spore Bloom is like a very, it's an interesting single shot shotty from a boss. Massive wide spread, but it deals the most damage in the game. I believe this is single-handedly the most damage a single weapon will do. I am curious though. I did see a band or a ring called, where was it? Iskall Hunter? There it is. Reduce, oh, that's spread. Ooh, what does that look like? Oh, it's tiny, dude. This will destroy an enemy. Holy crap. And actually, if you take that with the reload, I wonder if there's another reload. Yeah, see, now I'm thinking about builds again. Right, I think there is a reload speed one. Let's see. Maybe I don't have it yet. health regen. Did this always have the passive increase? I don't remember. Oh, they moved this to a ring slot. Burden of the Devoted. Yeah, occasionally there's a patch that comes out that kind of swaps some things around for the sake of balance, right? So you can't just get some crazy overpowered armor set and trinket combination. What is this one? Disables healing. Perfect dodging will regenerate health. Interesting. Consumable use speed. So I could, right, this was one of the other reasons why I like the band that I just skipped over. Celerity Stone. And reload. Come on, there has to be a reload one, right? Range melee damage. Mod generation. Oh, this was a decent one for survivability, just because you run around and it lasts 30 seconds. Collecting increases, regenerates health, increase range melee. Scrap iron and ammo you can pretty much find from, you know, kills and all sorts of crap, so. Reduce consumable use speed. So that slows my consumable speed. I don't remember some of these effects, man. There's so many. Fade speed, move speed after a slide. Refund power use, so you can ideally get more. There's specific items that they added that are for like melee specifically, and this one actually is for unarmed, which there's actually I think a few items for unarmed that they introduced that I still don't have. Again, pretty RNG heavy, but there's so many unlocks that you'll probably feel pretty satisfied by through various playthroughs. But yeah, come on, there has to be one that is reload, right? Come on. Spread, range. Damn, maybe not. Reduce recoil weapon sway. Standing aim is improved. Awareness, no, that's not it either. This one's interesting because it's the more teammates that are wearing it, revive speed goes up, and wait, yo, teamwork effect. Teamwork effect, what was that? Max level, teamwork ranged. I believe it increases. There's some stats that it changes. Trade info, here it is. Extends the range of the buff, mod power generation, experience gained, reduces damage taken. Does it not increase damage? Teamwork buff is boosted when multiple teammates are within range. Okay. I mean, there's a use for it, but I think it's generally underwhelming because you can't really expect your teammates to have it. This one is a bit of a troll item. 300% increased damage received for 15% increased. If you're going to take that, you may as well just take the Stone of Balance for the 12%, 3% difference, right? So this is if you're really going hardcore, trying to prove a point, I suppose. Yeah, I don't see a reload one, so maybe I don't have that option, or just don't have it unlocked yet. But if we, for example, go with this Celerity Stone, what I could do, right, is Frenzy Dust increases reload speed. So I could try doing Frenzy Dust. It still doesn't feel quite as fast as I would have expected it to with the increase. Because technically, right, this item, reload speed 20%, let's step into it, I'm in it. And then this stone, after I use a consumable, increase reload speed again. I don't feel like it was stacking properly, so it must be multiplicative. But yeah, anyways, probably gonna call it here, right? I started early, and maybe I will. Oh, yo, man, you guys have a bad habit of showing up when I'm thinking about calling it. Nah, you're generally pretty good. What's going on, bud? Did you just finish dinner? I actually need to get dinner since I started early, so I'm thinking we just did a few runs of Remnant. Maybe go get some food, and then I don't know. Maybe I'll be on the Discord later just to chill for a bit. But yeah. Oh, you guys are playing Hunt? How'd it go? Were you playing by yourself or meh? Yeah, you've been taking it slow too. You feeling tilted, or is it rubbing off? I hope it's not rubbing off. I don't know. I had a few good games when I played yesterday, so hopefully it's on the uptick. But yeah, Hunt goes every which way. Hunt does Hunt things. This one's actually a lot of fun. Particle Accelerator. This one, when you run across an enemy or a boss or something strong, this one creates a nice little black hole. I don't remember it opening up that much. That's super fucking cool. I wish I could rotate my character to look at it. Oh, I can't. I don't remember it opening like this. I could have sworn it was less loady. Oh man. Yeah, when I first started playing this game, Particle Accelerator was definitely one that I used super heavily. I think I started with the beam rifle just because I couldn't aim for shit, so at least, tracking an enemy was good. And then I think I swapped to the sniper, and then I think endgame I might have swapped to assault rifle, like when I was going up against the boss. And then after I started to multiple playthroughs, and whenever it was that I unlocked the typewriter, this one became the one that was my go-to. Played with randoms. It was a good one, but what? We'll get through whenever I'm ready. Oh, very cool, very cool. Nice. All right, yeah, so this one is fun because you make a black hole, enemies get sucked into it, and then you can just kind of fuck them up. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. We'll probably use this one at some point just because it's certain bosses especially, right? You could always swap your loadout before a boss if you know, like, hey, I'm really good at killing this boss using XYZ weapon. Ricochet rifle took me forever to get, but this one's also fun because... I wasn't expecting to bounce that many times. Yeah. Definitely another fun one. It's kind of like you're shooting Captain America's shield because I'm pretty sure it bounces between enemies when you do land a hit. And then I like to get the hive attachment on this one because it bounces around. The little swarm that comes out of it will chase down enemies, so it kind of tells me where they are. Right? It's nifty. Maybe we'll leave it on this build. Yeah. Interesting game. Which one? The Hunt game or Remnant? I mean, you've been on the Discord. Have you seen me play this? I don't remember. I know I played it with a couple of the guys on there. Let's see. Items I have plenty of. Don't need to worry about that. I suppose the last thing, I did mention when I was kind of showing some loadouts earlier that there are skins as well. So this is something they introduced around like the first DLC or before it. So there's this like deaf guy that you could talk to. And he trades these glowing fragments, which you get from playing like hard mode and survival mode. Have you not seen it before? Damn, dude. Yeah, if you like kind of co-op games that can be played perfectly solo, and has a lot of configuration potential. Like you can find some very interesting builds in this game. So yeah, my stream earlier, right, when I was playing, I was kind of showing a few different weapons that I like to use and kind of the effects with them. And then each weapon, right, you could also modify with an attachable mod, except for boss weapons, which have non-removable mods. But usually the benefit with the boss weapons, right, is that it has some kind of visual effect to the weapon as well. Like this one, right? This is the mod, Ice Javelin. Toss that, otherwise it's a machine pistol. Changes the appearance of it too, based on the mod that you have. So this one looks a little icy, right? Whereas the what gun has another, this one I think has more of like an electric look. I also use the electric look on this one because it makes it look like a goddamn deagle. So it's a fun game. If it's on sale, maybe pick it up if you are interested. I am down. I've played this with like 3 different groups, so it's one of those games that you let me know, I will play. I have a few of those games, but tends to come and go, right? But yeah, it's good. It's good. We'll probably be playing a bit more Remnant at some point. It's difficult trying to find, do I want to play the game that I enjoy and I think is a good time investment for both what I'm doing and having a good time, or do I want to revisit some games that I've played a shit ton of that is kind of a coin toss when it comes to interest, right? Especially growing the channel. It's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. The way I look at it, it's maybe a bit overthinking it, but yeah, Remnant from the Ashes. It's an enjoyable game. Yeah, if I go back to the main menu, again, I think when I started, I glanced at it, I saw like 90. Yeah, so about 95 hours on this guy. Some of which probably spent idle, so we'll say it's like 80 hours. I don't know, it's not that bad. Played with a buddy. Actually, you know what? The game I played with a buddy, we ended up beating the game, so... Is that right? That can't be right. This is the one I played with them. Only an hour and a half to beat the game? I guess we did play it like in spurts, and then we kind of stopped after a map or two. So, and if each dungeon is like 20 minutes, that's still, no, not 20 minutes, maybe 10, 15? I don't know, it seems low. But, alright, yeah, I do need to get something to eat because I did stream early today, and I'm out of food at my place, so I'll have to grab something quick outside before everything closes. So thanks to everyone who swung by. I'll be back on Friday. Tomorrow is Thursday, where I will be away and won't be able to, I just won't be here to stream. So yeah, we're going to be back Friday for our collaboration with Vector Spaceman, and this was Hunt, or God damn it, you got in here, got me thinking about Hunt. This was Remnant from the Ashes. Check it out. Fun game. And I will see you all later. Have a great one, and take it easy.